Alright, so we're going to be getting back into Coral Island. For those who haven't seen this game before, it is a slice of lifestyle game. So if you think about like, games are like Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, Sun Haven, Palia, they're all slice of lifestyle games. And what that means is you're basically living out your characters' lives. The kind of common format of these is that with slice of life games is you end up in a town. Somehow you end up like inheriting some amount of property or whatever to live on. And then what you end up doing from there is usually you're just trying to live your life, get married, romance, build up your farm, whatever. But on the other hand, there's always some like overlying issue. Sometimes it's like bigger things like there is the Sun Haven where there's like the whole shadow like thing going on with the dark dragon or whatever, so you're like literally trying to save your entire town from this magical entity. Other ones it's just the community itself is kind of falling apart from neglect and you kind of like build it back up, or like the big corporations moving in, so you got to decide which one are what going on. But there's always like a bigger thing to engage with as well, some kind of continuing story. Anyways, with that saying, or like people are appearing when people stopped existing or whatever. They all have their gimmick, but it is about like kind of living through the life in this world and all that. But they're very chill vibe kind of games. Let's see, Scarlet Town. The Harvest Festival is coming up on fall 15th at 7 p.m. in Alun Alun Square. Legendary Farm Jeff Smith will be there to judge the harvest display contest. To enter, bring the best products from each of the following 6 categories: a vegetable, fruit, flower, co-op products, barn products, artisan products. So I don't have a coop and I don't have a barn, nor do I think I have the time to fix that for the festival, but we can try making the rest work. So we'll set aside one of our vegetables, we'll set aside a fruit from one of our trees. Um, we'll try and grab an artisan good of some kind, and just see where we can go with it. But we have been investing very heavily. I'm gonna crash a computer, so now I'm just eating pizza and being sad. Well, that's no fun. Alright, none of the rest of these need to be dealt with yet. Pizza's good? It is. Alright, so we'll start by going here and saying, you all in there. Now, I don't know exactly how this one works, so I'm going to hold on to 2 of whatever the purple quality peppers are for the festival. We'll grab the maple syrup. Do you use channel points or bits for extra pull votes? Bits used to be a thing, and I had them turned on, but like no one ever used it because it was like, even if it was like a bit an extra vote, it would be completely unreasonable. So I'd actually turn them off towards the end, but now that's no longer an option. They've Twitch itself has just fully gotten rid of using the bits and pulls. Alright, what was he even doing? So we needed to deal with that, and we need to go to the underwater area to get that sorted out. But yeah, it's just points. So they don't cost any money or anything like that. I guess immediately teleport down here. I don't think there's anything you need up top. Yep, it's 1,000 points per extra vote. Oh, right. Did we already clear all those? Let's check. That's not a thing you could do, Strider. Like, it's physically not an option I have. It's how many bits per vote. Alright. Like, that's the thing. I actually do get asked a lot of times to try different things. That unfortunately Twitch does not give us a lot of availability for a lot of functionality for a lot of these. Yeah, I mean, bits for votes isn't a mechanic Twitch offers anymore at all. It used to be. And I think it was something like I had it set to like 10 bits for vote. I think that was like the minimum or something that I couldn't make it one. I can't remember. I eventually got rid of it because even at 1 bit per vote, like, it was just kind of a thing. Because I think I left it at 10 because I didn't want it to be 1, because the idea that someone could drop like $1 or $2 and just decide all of it unless someone else is willing to drop $1 or $2 felt kind of scummy. This scene reminds you of Subnautica? Yeah, it's got similarities. Right, we cleared the last one, but we didn't have time to get back over here. Alright, this is new stuff. We've never seen this before. The Merfolk Village. Let's see, are we on this for the rest of the stream? Probably. Whenever I get asked that, I usually get, like, when I hear that, I'm like, oh, is this person like, this isn't my jam. Should I, like, wait until see thing? This looks like Project Zomboid. Only to you, Spartacus. Explore the kingdom. Okay. But yeah, no, it's a thing I run into where it's like, so it's like, is this what we're doing for the rest of the stream? It's like, oh, is this not a winner? Like, you know, and I get it. Like, if it's a game's not your jam, it's not your jam kind of thing. Alright, there's a weird manta ray symbol here, I assume, is like fast travel or something. Oh. Open my journal to claim a prize. Thank you for the 100 biddies cookie. I know, it is such an excellent Starfield mod. They really just kind of make it. Did you ever go back to I Am Future? Yeah, no, I Am Future, we basically played all the content they had at the time. So we're waiting for the next update. Like, literally we exhausted what was there. Stop right there. Identify yourself, land dweller. No harm intended? No harm. Huh? Likely story. It's I Am Past now. Yeah, no, we'll be checking out I Am Future again. It's still early access, but we got to the point where we couldn't unlock any additional areas. We couldn't get any of the new resources. There was some story stuff I missed, but not enough to me that I felt like is a thing to go back. So you threw the party? Yeah, no, that was the one thing, is we didn't end up throwing the party because like there was like story stuff there. But I was like, okay, do I want to log in and just do the party? It's like, nah, I'll just wait. It's fine. Land dwellers don't bring peace. Deno, call for backup. I'll keep an eye on this one. Got it. Oh dear, oh dear. Lower your spears, Samura. Samura, sir. This is a land dweller, a threat to the kingdom. Yes, sir. This one, however, speaks our language. Doesn't that make you curious? This one possesses something other land dwellers do not. We met before, yes? Yes, during a patrol with one more. Good memory. Another one was Angung, my patrol buddy. Basically, in the end of Project Zomboid, you don't actually die. You become a character for Fallout. What? Sir, as you can observe, this land dweller has managed a full-blown chat with me. Intriguing, wouldn't you agree? Understood. He's lowered his guard. Get him. I just realized I haven't shared my name yet. My name is Nali. That's Dino, or Deno, and that's Samuru. Well, Storge, unfortunately, your visit to your realm counts as a bit of a crisis. We'll need to take the matter to King Krakoto. He'll decide what to do. Execute him! Right now! Imagine not flirting with the mermaid. The place ahead is our destination. Please head inside when you're ready. Are you absolutely certain about this, Denali? Land dwellers have a notorious reputation. With all due respect, sir, we don't know anything conclusively. What we know so far simply is that the ocean of myth and hearsay. Myths or precautionary advice. I bet my fin on it. We should give Rual Storge the benefit of the doubt. Alright then. He has a shark tail. Well, back to guarding, I suppose. I like that the mermaids all have like different style tails. They have like the traditional like mermaid just like fish tail. They have the one with the shark tail. The one we just talked to a second ago had, I couldn't quite make it out. It's like kind of like a spined tail. So it's kind of interesting just the variety they have for them. Unwanted guest. The Naga Palace. Rual Storge, you've arrived. Allow me to introduce you to His Majesty King Krakoto. Hey, Cedric, thank you for the another 100 bits. I see that message too much in Starfield for contraband. Or similar versions of that message. Your Royal Highness, may I present the land dweller... Oh, the land dweller Angung and I stumbled upon during our rounds. When she's like, land dweller Angung, I'm like, that's not my name. This intriguing character goes by the name Rual Storge. Rual Storge? Quite a peculiar name, wouldn't you say? You claim this Rual Storge can converse in our tongue? Indeed. It seems like the tide has turned, sir. We engaged in a fluent conversation earlier. I must admit, this is new for me too, Your Royal Highness. Before he was the eminent King Kakroto and the gracious Queen Nanda Devi. Psst. Rual Storge, it's your turn in the spotlight. Time for your introduction. Let's see, for a second I thought his belt buckle was on his head. I mean, you gotta live your life. But it was a 90% chance to avoid detection. It happens. 90% chance to avoid detection. In other words, 10% chance to avoid detection. Let's get high on seaweed and watch the bottom of the ocean together. We could say it's a true privilege to make your acquaintance, Your Royal Highness. Didn't we already do intros? Do I really need an encore? Sure, we'll be respectful. It's a true privilege to make your acquaintance. So it's true. A land dweller that can converse in our dialect. And with striking clarity, I might add. Wait. How could this be? I recommend caution. Should we not consider the implications of welcoming a land dweller in our kingdom? The legends of their kind are unsettling. Are we ready to risk history repeating? Indeed, my queen. Your concerns are not without merit. But I'm also going to ignore you because I'm the king and ha ha, I have the crown. Every Merling here grows up hearing the ominous tales of land dwellers. I previously dismissed these cautionary tales, but recent events imply they might have be more fact than fiction. Words are hard. May Cho-Oyo contribute to this discussion, Your Majesty? We value your wisdom. Cho-Oyo can feel the coral tree clinging onto life, and with it, the survival of our kingdom. Cho-Oyo's visions reveal this land dweller is the key to our tree's full revival. Whenever one of those coral mechanisms are activated in the shallow waters, we observe a partial healing of the coral tree. But not yet enough. Why not allow our new two-legged friend to venture into the deep sea to activate more coral mechanisms? Casually granting access to the deep sea is a step too far. It's sacred. Can't we send one of our own to trigger those corals? We're not devoid of competence, Choyo-Oyo. The currents speak, Your Majesty. They speak of this land dweller. The ocean has made its choice. I'm just its messenger, with no power to alter its future. This is outrageous. I hold a deeply seated racism towards two-legged people. It's just my thing. We're clueless about even the origins of these coral mechanisms. We know nothing? I beg your forgiveness, Your Majesty. Indeed, my queen. The uncertainty and mystery surrounding all this leaves us vulnerable. Until we know more, it is simply too dangerous to align ourselves with this land dweller. My decision stands firm. The land dweller must be escorted out of our kingdom immediately. Your Royal Highness, if I... Father, please reconsider. And who is this person? The land dweller deserves to be here. Murray-Johnny? Have you been eavesdropping? Yeah, like there's nothing going on. It's pretty typical of every princess in every single story ever. Is the princess always getting themselves in trouble because they're stuck being protected constantly. Yes, Father, and I will apologize for my rudeness later. But please, Father, you must let this land dweller stay. Maranjani, my darling, don't let your fascination with land dwellers cloud your judgment. Are they literally doing like an aerial analog? You're wrong, Mother. The answer lies in the barrier surrounding our kingdom. Aunt Liang? She used to tell me that the goddess didn't place the barrier to keep land dwellers out. No. She made it to ensure only those carrying her mark could breach it, be they merfolk or land dweller. That implies that Rual Storge here in our kingdom because Rual Storge has the goddess's blessing. We can't afford to overlook that. My queen, our young Mira raises a point we cannot disregard. Where moments ago I was like, we cannot be swayed, I am suddenly finding myself swayed at the minimal amount of effort by our age non-specific child that could be anywhere between teens to somewhere in their late 20s. Reviving the coral tree takes precedent over all. If it means granting a stranger free reign in our waters, so be it. She's gonna be like snide about it. However, I will not let you run about with some sort of safeguard, Rual Storge. I have this GPS monitoring device I will latch onto your ankle now. Nali, Samuru, I command you to be vigilant. Miryang, spread the word of this arrangement among our people. We must prevent farther unease. Interaction with the land dweller will be a privilege bestowed on a select few. Rual Storge, abide by our laws or prepare for expulsion. Excellent. Is there some place I can read these laws? I always find it funny how the king and queen are surprised when the princess butts in and whatnot. Like, really, what do you expect her to do all day? Yeah, that's kind of like the gist of so many of them. It's like, yeah, you got this kid, like, trapped at home all day long, like, under thumb, because you're scared someone might kidnap them or whatever, and you don't let them live their lives at all, and then you get surprised when they rebel. Because anyone who's had a family that's got, like, overbearing parents, when the rebellion starts, it's usually not a minor rebellion. Um, as per your command, your royal highness. Land dweller, you are granted access to the deep sea. Your wisdom prevails, father. Understood, your royal highness. Denali Angang escort Rual Storge to their quarters in the barracks. We may be suspicious, but we are not uncivil. Dismissed. Are you telling me people when they're bored do all sorts of rash things? No. Wow, I can't believe the king actually granted you permission to stay. And in the barracks, no less. That was very close back there. If it weren't for the princess. Come along, let's go get you to the barracks. Or there are hundreds if merfolk age like that could be as well. Welcome. This is where soldiers stay. We have many empty rooms now. Feel free to look around. This is where you'll stay. You can spend the night here or go back to land. It's up to you. You should visit Choyoyu next. She's in the Oracle's building. So, like, I'm gonna sleep in my scuba gear? Is that what I'm understanding here? That's not terrifying that you sleep. Greetings from Choyoyu. The fates have chosen wisely in letting you into our kingdom. I request your presence in my chambers. There's a ritual the spirits urge me to bestow upon you that will be worth your while. I will be taking your voice so that you may go from the land and the sea. But if by the 5th night you do not have a true love's kiss, your voice will be mine forever. And tomorrow we go back to farming like nothing happened. Okay, so it looks like we've met all of the merfolk that are currently available. Now I take that back. There's one in there. Oh, excellent. They gave me fast travel directly to the middle of the city. And that's clearly a job board for the merfolk. Okay. Your arrival is as ordained. Welcome to Choi Oyu's chambers, Rual Storge. I wish to discover a matter that has significantly benefit you. Throughout our kingdom lie sacred ocean caves. You may have seen a few of them during your travels. And they wouldn't open their doors for me. Super mean. These caves are the treasure trove of resources, many of which could prove invaluable to your endeavors. The decision to grant access to these sacred spaces is not ours to make, but the ocean's, and the ocean seems to have chosen you. We stepped away from my screen a minute. You had a dialogue to go off, and I was like, and had your dialogue to go off of, and I was like, wait, what? It happens. With the rhythm of the ocean in my steps, and the humor of the dancing crab, I hereby grant you the right to explore the sacred caves. And then she starts going, poor unfortunate souls, in pain, in need. As you journey deeper to the ocean, you'll discover more such caverns. Use these resources wisely, and remember, exploration is key. Okay, I leave now. Alright, so they're gonna let me keep going deeper. It looks like there's 2 more areas to go to. So it's one thing that's exciting is more than likely I can now access gold quality kelp. And then after that will be, I don't know what they call it, whatever the best one is. What are you? Why is that in a bubble? Oh, it's literally a map of the area. That's, I guess it's a diorama or something? Alright, so let's see what happens if we try and go to one of these. I thought you said it'd be full of valuable resources. Not quite literally trash. Oh! I think I get it. We're gonna clear the trash out, and then that wall in the back is gonna open. So the question is, will this be like an underwater mine thing? Where we, go into the cave and it goes, layers and layers deeper, which has more materials for us, that kind of thing? Or is it will it be like, I clear the trash, I get back there and they'll be like, here's some new seeds, or here's a new tool, or I don't know. Or here just a whole bunch of, like, a giant kelp forest. That actually would be a reasonable one. You clear this out, and then you go back there, and it's not like an absolutely absurd... Well, no, that didn't answer any questions. Oh, there's a door over here. I see. Okay, so we're not gonna push farther in there. I get it. It's that way when you fully clear the bottom of the ocean. There's a renewable way, because I bet you if we walk out of here and go right back in, it probably resets. Or not. But yeah, so it seems like that's a renewable way, so as we clear out the bottom of the ocean, if I want more garbage and all that, we can do that. There was something I was going to do. Oh, we have a coffer. Deal with that real fast. Cool. Alright. So, we don't have any more bars around us or anything for making more upgrade tools. We got more upgrade tools. So the downside is actually sitting there thinking, it's like, great, we're going to finish this thing, and then I'll be in good shape for pursuing whatever the next thing is. And now that's not going to be the case. Oh, I should have just taken the fast travel. It's fine, whatever. Where am I going? I was going to the general store. I don't think we're going to make it in time because it closes at 5, I believe. That will be alright. Because if we get all those sprinklers, so I've just been escalating all the stuff we can grow as fast as possible. I need to be using this fast travels more. Because that'll be... I keep seeing the... Oh, here we go. Alright, so we've met all but one person with the merfolk. And we met all the town people. Okay, and then we're out of bronze kelp. That's fine. That was weird. It's acting like I had a message, but then I don't. Oh, and get you back up there. Alright, so let's get back down to the Mer Village and progress there, because it does look like I said, it looks like those special cavern things are just entirely around being able to, Let's also meet the last person up here. There's one person we haven't met in the Naga Palace. Let's go ahead and meet them. There, you must be the last one. Well, color me excited to meet someone from dry land. Oh, it's such a pleasure to cook for a new face. A fresh palate is a gift. If only they'd let me serve you some. Never mind. Alright, so here's a random question. If I go here... Oh! So you can actually romance Denali as well as you can romance Samaru. Or you can romance the princess. Okay. So if everyone really wanted to hook up with the merfolk, almost literally half of them are available. Just barely one shy of half of them are available. So does giving merfolk flowers have the same appeal? Because wouldn't flowers underwater just be like soggy and all wilty and all that? Like, not counting if you got, like, you know, underwater stuff. It also makes me curious when it comes to... Oh, you know what? I already know how it works. I was like, I wonder how you would deal with, like, marrying them. I'm like, oh, wait. You have a place that you could stay down here, too. I guess they would just stay down here. I mean, realistically, they would, like, do some hand-wavy thing where they can get two legs as well. Hold on, Rual Storge. Just a moment of your time before you set off, please. I've seen the amazing things you land dwellers create. Really cool stuff. It gives me hope that there's some goodness in your world. Swimming with a fin is tiring enough, and you traverse our waters on those, what are they called? Ah, feet. The Little Mermaid references are going hard. Nagalita, coast's clear. Hurry up and bring it over here. Now, take the stamina fruit. It'll give you a boost on your adventure. Alright, off you go. We're counting on you, Rual Storge. You've acquired a stamina fruit. Your stamina has been permanently increased. Jeez, 220. That didn't actually add 220 to my total stamina, right? It gave us a little extra max stamina and then recouped 220. Okay, are you gold? Be gold. Just grabbing a bunch of stuff from down here. Alright, so all the rest of this is blocked off. You think someone would be like, yo, there's like these giant, like, Cthulhu Eldritch tentacle root things that move away when you get close? So, like, we should look into that. Eunuch, if you kill a mermaid and steep its tail, does it make you guilty for murder? Yeah. Mostly because I can't think of a single tea that involves steeping meat. And that sounds pretty upsetting, actually. Like, just... It'd be like the equivalent of, like, I'm gonna make some tea, let me steep this cod in some warm water. Sorry for the fishy joke, just going with the flow. Some of these jokes really have depth. I see what you did there. Yep. Some of the jokes are quite turbulent. A marble coffer. Ooh, fancy. I do think... So, I'm torn on which direction to focus on. On one hand, if I keep pushing for the gold and potentially whatever the purple quality kelp is, that lets me upgrade a lot of things. I can do a lot of fancy automation that'll be really exciting. On the other hand... Wait. Why did I not get kicked out? Hang on. We gotta get out of here. I'm glad I noticed. Normally it kicks you out automatically at 11. I've just come to the realization that when we're in the deep sea, it doesn't do that anymore. I have to go out of my own free will. Which is fine. It just almost caught me off guard there for a minute where it's like, wait a second, I'm not supposed to be down here. Alright, so grab you out of the way. Are any of these ones that need to be offered? They are not. Actually, I take that back. So the wooden fan, this, and this are stuff we want to deal with. Most of the rest we can just sell. You should run out of stamina there and see what it does. You just wake up in, like, the hospital the same way if you run out of stamina anywhere. Oh, you mean the deep sea? I mean, I won't be against doing that at some point. For the moment, I'm not going to worry about it. Because I believe you get penalized a little bit of money, which, you know, that's not that big a deal. When you wake up, you take a pretty severe stamina penalty, which eats into a lot of that. Okay, so that's what that stamina fruit actually did. Plus 45 max stamina. Because it's like, when I saw it was like 220, it's like, what the absolute... And I was like, wait a second, we have not gained 220. Which does make me curious. I'm not struggling too much with stamina anymore, that much. A lot of other stuff is more the bottleneck. Like, time is honestly one of the big bottlenecks now. It'd be a fruit, right? Cranberries? Okay. Alright, so what I am going to do is I'm going to put two of the iridium quality things there. We're going to check to see if any of these need to be offered or donated. They do not. I will keep one spare. Getting that all set up with the sprinklers was definitely the right move. So we need a bunch of gold kelp because we'll use that for the offering. Is the blacksmith open on Saturday? I don't think it is. It is at 9. That's honestly kind of one of the things that, on the other hand, is we're sitting here in the morning and I'm like, what do I do? I got this like little morning spot where I'm not really sure what to pursue. Oh yeah, I was gonna adopt an animal. We didn't have time earlier. Let's go check out a heckin' animal and see which one we want to adopt. So I believe to adopt an animal. You require a pet house and a pet bed. There's the pet house. And these are all indoor pet beds. I'm gonna get the fox-themed bed, just because we can. But now the real question is, which animal do we take? We've got a bunny, we've got a lizard, we got a whole bunch of different dogs. Yeah, so we've got cat, 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 bunny. Big, poofy, furry bunny. Lizard. Doggo, 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 doggo. Can you adopt one? I think you can adopt 2. If I remember correctly. I mean, the pink bunny is pretty fantastic. You get a chonky cat. Yeah, the cat. So like the chonky cat is pretty fun. The pink bunny's pretty fun. Like the white cat there is pretty fun. I don't like of the little dogs. That'd be the only one I'd look at. Like I'm not really a fan of that style of dog. And like big doggos. Not really feeling. Oh, there's so many. I think we'll start with one of the cats first, and then I'm gonna get the pink bunny later. Let's get the lizard. It's cute too. The lizard's fun. Lindy the lizard is also fun. I'm getting the pink bunny. The orange catto? Are you considering where is the orange catto? Yeah, no, they don't have one. That's the reason when you're like, where is orange cat? I just read it's orange cat. I'm like, I don't see one. Yeah, I think I'd get one of those 2 cats. Like these are the 3 I'd debate between. But orange cat's the bestest. Oh, they're pretty fun. I'm getting the bunny. Oh, I have to actually put it down first. I understand. I have to actually place the house on the property, then I can do that stuff. This keeps being highlighted, and I don't know why. So upcoming birthday. So your birthday is on the 6th of fall, which is today. It's also Jim's birthday today. I've not been worrying about that yet. I'll probably get to the point. It'll probably be the same thing I end up doing in Stardew Valley, which is a lot of times I'll end up kind of ignoring a lot of this stuff until like the second year, and then you just start slamming everyone because like by then whatever mechanics you focused on, like if you did the mine in Stardew Valley like the first year, you'll have completely finished it out, so you don't need to go back, so you find yourself with more time. So you start tackling that. Alright, we go from here to the lab. You do the same in Stardew Valley. Just kind of ignore people to the second year and then play catch up. You're closed on Saturday, so we'll not be dealing with the artifact. Oh, Starfield Valley. Yeah, I can read. Ooh. Silver ore and silver kelp. Silver ore and silver kelp. Fun. Alright. I really need to took you a long while to start the main story quest. Yeah, that's the same thing that happened with me with Starfield. It's kind of like it's chasing down a whole bunch of random side quests. Eventually, like the main quest became the thing that was like, oh, we found the sexy shrimp. That's what we've been looking for. There was waiting for ages while I sat there smuggling. Alright. You're 40 hours in and you don't even feel halfway through? You're not halfway through. Like, if you beeline straight for the story, sure, you can probably do it in under 40. But that'd be like straight going right after the story and bypassing everything. And that game is really good about throwing constant distractions to you. Like, especially the game will like literally walk around and so it'll be like, this person was having an issue. Someone should really talk to them. And then suddenly you get added to your quest list. I actually appreciate that you don't have to track down every single person's lines. You just kind of get them passively. But it is also one of those things you sit there and you look at your quest log just building up, building up, building up. You're like, I need it to stop, please. I took her with you, was taking over ship, killed one last pirate on the ship and saw Sarah. You hated that. Alright. To take quick glance around. Maybe what I will do is I'll pop in here and I'll do one of these things that will go over to the mine real fast and try and do stuff at the mine. So we start ping-ponging back and forth to try and get them both done. So we also kind of get a whole bunch of the gold quality as well. Never had that happen. When it did, something else happened? And she didn't want to talk to you? Alright, so you have one for being offered. Okay, so you are offered and donated. That's also offered. That's also good. I didn't think that was the one for being offered. Alright. Alright, because we need to start working on the mine. I have completely neglected it. We have a sunflower sea star. So we just have a king scallop, a sunflower sea star is the only ones left. We have a handful of plants, which I believe are growing all three of those. The last one will be the pumpkin. We don't get a harvest for a long time. And I have our winter ones. And then you're just missing one more, so you're almost done. These are coming along pretty well. Got more insects to catch and all that. We haven't done anything on the fishing one on a real level. Yeah, these are all... We just need to get our tree fruit up to silver quality. Harvesting goods and cooking. I need to build the barns and all that. We have precious gems, which we haven't seen of any of yet. But so the thing that happened is gun damage to her when I shot the last pirate. It was modded with that ammunition that spreads disease there. I mean, it's pretty much bug. But what happens... Yeesh. You just gotta be careful about shooting your teammates in the back. You know, it's just one of those things. Alright, so quests. Heal the coral tree. Kill enemies. So we'll set that one. We haven't had the sweet potato show up yet at all. Cool, and so we dropped off the sexy shrimp. We're gonna get a bunch of things we can eat. Let's see if we can't start progressing the mine. This will also be good because then I can get materials I can start taking time to upgrade the scythe thing we've been using. Get our tools upgraded to where they should be. Alright, upgrading that has helped a lot. Got all things? Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly just trying to go farther down. To try and reach the bottom of this place. That's what you like to see. A gold-crusted hammer. Okay, what is a gold-crusted hammer? It's a weapon. Sure. It takes after... They have lots of similarities, yeah. But to be fair, it's also those things that, like, almost every slice of life game, like, very rare exceptions, have some equivalent to the mines. Like, they'll have variations of it, but there'll be some proxy for it. About the only exception that I found was, Roots of Pacha. Roots of Pacha is like the only slice of life I've seen in a long time that took a lot of things that were just, you know, standard stuff in the genre and just said, no, we're just not gonna do that. Like the whole thing where it's like almost all of these have both like time of day and like stamina, and Roots of Pacha is like, you know what, that stamina thing, don't worry about it. We're not gonna do that. I also want to say Sunhaven also didn't do stamina. Which is weird, but I would say like one of the biggest additions a lot of these games did was when they're like, you know that stamina thing, just don't worry about it. Time is your limit. Oh, did I not bring more? I thought I brought more food with me. It's fine. We'll eat flowers. Alright, so we should only need one more floor to another elevator. Sometimes you get lucky and they'll already have... Nope. And I don't think there's anything left for us to eat either. Yep, so we just won't get on to the next one. That's fine. Alright. We still went down a good number of floors. Got some extra seeds, that kind of nonsense. Now, one thing I will need to do is, as we get more of the gold kelp, oh, I'm gonna need to drop you off as well. Alright, I think I'm at the point I need to make another chest. There's the makeshift chest, which is what I've been making. I believe, though, we've unlocked better ones. Yeah, the scrap chest. Alright, so we can go over here and drop our first silver bar in there. That's not the right one. There we go. Drop that off. Grab all of you. Grab you. Drop that in there. Send this in here. We can put the seeds in here for now and the glass in there. I need to put down. Oh, you're bigger than I thought you were going to be. Alright. Can't use this item here? How do I decorate my home? I was pretty sure, unless you put it... You can't, like, walk into this, can you? No? I don't really understand how I put down the pet bed. Okay, so we've leveled up mining. We now have stone stuff. We can have a little bit more stamina. Got a little bit of money from farming. Cannot use this item. Cannot use item here. I don't think I need a bigger house. It'd be weird if that was the case. You know what? I don't know, and I'll deal with it later. Even though it's pretty straightforward, I wish this game had better item descriptions. Yeah. There's definitely room for it to improve some. Outside bed? Well, it says indoor bed. Like, it literally says on it, indoor bed. Indoor pet bed fox theme furniture. So I'm not sure how to do decorating in here. Because I think the issue is... I'm sure there's a way to decorate, but I don't know what it is. Maybe I have to go to the carpenter to decorate my home? Yeah, because I can't, like, select those things. So I'm not sure how that works. I'll put in my inventory... Oh, here, and I need to drop you off. I'll put in my inventory, and then we can try stopping by the carpenter if they're open. And just see what it does. Maybe there's some sort of selecting some pet area. Yeah, and my guess is you have to go into whatever their decorating mode is. And then once you go into decorating mode, then you're good. Alright, so we gotta... They are gonna pay out of crops. Yeah, no, you can eat veggies to recover stamina. It won't give you more total stamina, but you can use it to recover it. I have done it like when we like last season, I had a lot of days I physically didn't have enough stamina to get through the entire day so far as just dealing with the farm. So I was eating a decent amount of the plants during that point. But I haven't been doing it too much because usually I can go to the ocean and pull stuff up and it does pretty okay. So none of these are for the offering stuff. So what I'm going to do, though, is we're going to go over here. I'm going to say 2 basil. 2 of those. Now see the rest. I'm going to drop in here. What makes me curious, I thought the jackfruit was one of the ones that the offering thing. It doesn't label as such, but we're gonna just double check it. Alright. So let's check. First of all, is the lab open today? The lab is open. The blacksmith is closed. Oh, let's also grab you and you. So we'll need more seeds. And just double checking they didn't leave any seeds in here anywhere. I mean, it's the wrong seeds for tomato. Okay. So, let's pop into the town. Check in the lab. I think which is up here? Yeah. Had no luck with that. Yeah, because that's what I'd like to get is this thing. Because that will do everything I need entirely for the plants underneath. Like, I just fill it up with stuff, and then that just handles it from there on out. Here, also, we've got some cool automation stuff in the lab now. Check it out. There's an auto fertilizer, just place on your farm and handles fertilization. Pretty neat, huh? Yeah, I want the one that automatically reseeds, automatically fertilizes, and automatically harvests. But that is also the most expensive one, so you know, that's not entirely surprising. And did say that so you're open today at noon. Let's check with the tree fruit one, because it was one that had to be silver quality, I believe. Ah, that's why I got the mix up. I thought it was a jackfruit up there. It's a durian. I understand. Let's go grab some more seeds from here. Yes, you're not open for another minute or so, right? Alright, I'm going to take a bite or two of my food while we wait for this place to open. I'll be right back. So thank you so much for tuning in. Okay. Because that's what I've been doing is aggressively expanding right now. That every time I do a drop off, that I get a little spot in my farm clear. I'm planting more, but only if I've got sprinklers handy. That way I don't have to worry about watering all the random plants. Yeah, so still need more seeds. But that's fine, because once you get that set up, it's just gonna be like buku bucks. Actually, let's change the way we're doing this. Don't go here. Go to the diving dock. And use the boat. Because that'll drop us off right where we left off. Alright. I'm also realizing I should have probably just gone up the way I was before. So we can check for gold kelp on the way down here. Because I'm going to end up needing a whole lot of that over time. There's some. Alright, well that goes up there. I'm going to sneak over here real fast and see if we can't grab some gold kelp. Because that's the big things I'm down here for. Alright. Okay. The shame that by the time we get up there, the hot springs I don't think have that long of hours. So the things that makes them not super useful half the time. That's okay. The whole point is to keep as much moving forward as possible. Just trying to get away where I was focusing just exclusively on the underwater stuff. Alright, so I'll take care of that one. Alright. And we'll exit this. We'll try and teleport up by the mine area. What does it say the hot springs hours are? It does mark it all, so let's just go up there and see if we can go in at any hour. That'd be convenient if that was the case. I don't really have enough time to get anything, or enough energy to get anything done down there. Definitely not a convenient route. I wonder if they changed it. I could distinctly remember it used to be that this place is only open like 10 to 5 or some nonsense like that. Oh, hey, Leah. Congratulations on your Pink Starter campaign. Big success, I heard. That's actually vaguely positive. Hi.
Hi.
Are you sleepy?
Hi, Eonek. No.
Okay, you're acting a little sleepy.
Are you two flirting?
No. She's like... I voice her as if she's like, you know, the cheerleader kind of person who's like full of herself.
Okay.
Because she seems full of herself, but more like fashionably full of herself.
Mm.
I was just in here because of recover stamina. And then she happened to be here. I was like, alright, I'll dialogue.
Put your hair purple.
Uh-huh. I just did to do something different.
I'm non-boomer.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we're gonna have to go if we're gonna try and do anything with the mine.
Now you're wearing clothes.
Yep.
You just had on a like bathing suit.
How are you feeling today as far as like the vaccine thing?
I feel fine.
Okay. You're just acting like a little out of it today, so I was like, not sure if you're tired or feeling a little off or whatever.
My arms have been sore, but other than that, that's
Yeah,
fine.
same here. A little bit of soreness and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love you. Alright, so let's see if we can't manage to knock out another 5 floors. Honestly, with the damage they do, I don't even feel much motivation in dodging them. Alright, come on. For mechanics that some games carried forward that like were in the genre, one mechanic I'm glad that's gotten left behind is the luck mechanic from Stardew Valley. Where it's like the spirits this day or that day or whatever. That was one of those mechanics I really didn't like. Because be like, this is the thing I want to do today. It's like, well, the spirit's gonna be extra peevy today, and you're like, well, that ruins me having much success with that. I guess I'm gonna do something else. I also didn't want to take the time to check constantly. Alright. I'm not trying to push down to our floor because we got that. But one of our requests is to kill a certain number of enemies. We can make that happen real fast. That's another thing done. Alright. Because these are all things that should have been much farther along by now. Okay, drop you off there. Grab the piece of glass. Okay. Hey, Spartacus. Alright, so we can go here. Sell all those things. Alright, so let's start grabbing some of the monster bits and not leaving them in this storage. Basically, grabbing the stuff that we get from trash and putting them here as well. We have the chestnut we could sell there. Okay. Alright. Is Zelda on PC at all? Not that I'm aware of. Alright, we gained a little bit of relationship with Ling. Made some good money from farming today. I mean, there's probably got to be at least some kind of Zelda on PC. But, like... Oh, here we go. Alright, I see. How do I... Okay, let's see. We've got the pet bed there. Got this, got those, got that. Alright, so that takes care of the artisan stuff as well. Let's see, one of the first mods I got for Stardew was to put little boxes next to the quest thing on the top corner under your money. That have a symbol next to check the TV for food recipes. Gotcha, it's handy because I hate checking the TV every day. Yeah, when I was 100%ing Stardew, that was one of the ones I did last was... I had missed, I think it was like one recipe that only shows up in the summer, and I had like missed it both years. So I'd like circle back and get it kind of thing. Okay. I really should get the coop built. You know, start moving in the directions of getting some of the animals sorted out. Alright, so what we're going to do for this is first, I want to see if I can't put down the pet bed. That's in our inventory, and I noticed it was P, puts us in decoration mode. How do I make this available to decoration mode? That's what I'm not really understanding, because this is decoration mode here. It's for inside. And I can choose to put into inventory. But, like, it's not showing up. There we go. There we go. Because now I can get a floofy friend. Yeah, and that's definitely been the one miss we've had so far. Like a lot of the stuff has been really good, but that one specific thing, like, there's got to be a better way to do that. All right, so now we got to decide on our pet, and we were leaning between that cat, the lizard, and the bunny. I'm going with the bunny. Oh, we can name the bunny. Let's see. Later in my Stardew playthroughs, I got tired of going through the Skull Caverns floor so many times, so I added an elevator mod to it. Yeah. Epistrum? I'm just gonna go with Pinky. Congratulations, you have adopted Pinky, and they'll arrive at your farm tomorrow. Excellent. And I'm sure a bunch of people are like Pinky and they just kind of stare, going, really? That's what you went with? Pinky? Look, man. I do what I want. Alright. Look at that cute bonbon. I know, right? That's the reason I was like, alright, that bunny is adorable. Make sure that papaya isn't something we need. Nope. The young ones these days, they can find ways of doing things that we never thought of. Asking strangers to fund our museum renovation? I never would have thought that was going to work. Alright. Before I buy more stuff from you, let's get the bouquet, because I saw Lily approaching. There you are. I, actually stumbled upon the new E-Town rank on the Funlops website before Americana even announced it. But, based on the online content, some people still seem unsure about it. I'm just gonna relax and enjoy the rain for a bit. Thank you, thank you. I'll just work later. Yes. Procrastinate. It is as it should be. Alright, so before we accidentally burn all our money doing that, let's race up here to the lab, get those fossils processed, then go from there over to the blacksmith. I've got nothing but junk from the fossil stuff. Not even kind of junk, just straight up garbage. Alright. Yeah, those are new. Okay, I've been putting this one off because we've been using it. I need 20 wood to have on me. Alright, so let's grab our 20 wood to upgrade the scythe, which means we're not going to be going diving today. How are we doing on time? Could I actually squeeze it in? We can squeeze it in. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to just look for the... gold kelp. Yeah, I already know it's worth 90, which means I've done more than once. Yeah, so we're going to pop down here. We're going to check the gold kelp. Like, not try and do a big actual clear. Just hit the gold kelp. Because you need to be collecting that. Then we'll head over to, then we'll head up to the blacksmith, get this tool upgraded, so in the future it doesn't take me nearly as much to get gold kelp, or get things cleared. I'm gonna start, like, rotating through stuff. Because I also suspect I'm gonna ultimately want to use a whole lot of that gold kelp for a whole lot of things. Alright. Where's the anchor? It's down here, right? That's fine, we'll just go right up here. Oh, it was like invisible for a second for some reason, that's fine. Alright, because now we'll fast travel back up to the blacksmith, tell him to upgrade the scythe, and then go to the mine. Alright, that's literally all of our tools upgrade to at least bronze quality. Buy more seeds to fill in the gaps in the field. Alright, so... yeah, I'll just get more sweet potatoes. It's way more than I needed, it's fine. But we can plant those. And go from there. Alright. The rest of us all seem to be doing fine. Alright, and just go right on into the mines from here. Oh, hey. Don't want to need for anything? Smells horrible. Okay. Excellent. Just what I wanted. Oh, right. I'm supposed to go visit the Band of Smiles. Let's do that before they close up for the day. It should be, like, right south of the mine. Because I don't know if they'll be like, okay, now kill a bunch more enemies or whatever it is. Band of Smiles is you? I think it was cinematic. Rual, Storge, we've been expecting you. You did good defeating those monsters. Come on, let's start your initiation into the guild. And that's why we never bet against Kira, foolish Mark. Alright, alright. I'll leave your coins here, Kira. Wasn't expecting a garden rake here to pull it off. Still, you sure about this, Kara? Garden rake? Got through more monsters than you did in your first month, Mark, so zip it. Any objections before we start? Another greenhorn? I haven't even acknowledged this Mark boy. And what's this? We got a farmer doing an adventurers? Oh. Do what you want, Kira. It's your branch. Thank you, Giodan. I appreciate it. Mark, bring me the sword. Thank you, big boy. Are you ready, Rual, Storge? Rual, Storge, do you wish to become a member of this guild? No. We only have 3 rules you must uphold. Money, money, and money. First, defend humanity against the evils of this world. Second, help those in need if it's in your capability to do so. And last, have a smile on your face as you adventure. Knowing the 3 rules, do you pledge your allegiance to the Band of Smiles? Then I welcome you to the Band of Smiles. You're now one of us. Fresh meat, the best kind of meat. One day we shall spar, you and I. Preferably at a different chapter, though. Perhaps where Senja and I are from. It's decided. You'll visit us sometime. Oi, enough chit-chat. The sword? Put it back above the fireplace. It's a decoration. We got the Band of Smiles badge. Grants us access to the guild rooms. Okay, do I care about the guild rooms at all? Is there anything down here useful for me? Actually, there are. Moderate movement speed increase while diving is exciting. A gold-encrusted sword that's almost worthless. A sus shield. It's a shield. A bunch of sus weapons. Alright, so I get a whole bunch of equipment there. Kira asks us to slay 8 Scullies. Alright, so there's basically a mission board in there. I don't think there's a fast travel anywhere nearby this house, is there? Hopefully that's something that shows up, because... Nice. Our praying mantis, I've got tons of those. Alright, so we did that whole thing, so now it's going to be time to go in here and try and finish the earth set of floors. Let's also check our quest log. So we've got the scullies, we got the coral tree. We're still waiting on our first batch of sweet potatoes for that quest. I'm guessing that's a scully. Yep. Make sure there's no other scullies here. Okay. No scullies on this floor, but there's some ore that we'll go grab. And more scullies. Found some ginger. Checking the ore in a minute, just seeing that there's no more scullies down here. Okay. Alright, so yeah, it looks like it's pretty easy to get that quest done, considering we're already well over halfway done. We haven't even done, you know, one set of floors. I think 30 floors, if I'm not mistaken, is a whole wing or whatever you want to say. Any scullies? They're not. I don't know if the flying boxes also count as scullies. I don't think they will. Nope. Alright. No time, slime. I'm busy. I got places to be. We had such good luck on all the previous floors. There we go. Alright, so we got spike traps. It's definitely wrong about that being the end. Hello, whatever you are. quartz. Alright, again, no scullies. But considering you got 2 days to do that, not super worried. Like, the biggest catch would be is if we actually finished this area, didn't quite finish it. That's the thing where I, like, drop back to do more of this area. But honestly, it wouldn't be that big a deal. Considering I'd probably do the Stardew Classic thing where you have to kill a whole bunch of enemies, so you just gotta reset your location. Alright, so let's grab... So ginger is really good for stamina. A really good number of fossils out of here. Is there anything else we can eat? Yes, we can eat you. We are running low on time. But the good news is just outside the door of the mine is a fast travel. So we're not seeing any scullies down here. It's time to go. I suspect maybe I had to be at the higher floors for a scully, so what we might do is the next in-game day, we don't bother jumping right down. We go to the floors that we know we can get scullies, and just zone in, kill, like, if there's any on the screen, kill them. If not, we would just reset and be done with it, because I only need 2 more. Alright, that's weird. Alright, so I got a bunch of fossils. Want to donate that. Donate those. I'll put the traps here, I don't plan on using those. The monsters don't really move around enough for that to feel used. Oh yeah, I still have TNT. I mean to use that. Guess maybe it doesn't work when it's raining. Alright. Give me just a second, I'm gonna take a bite of my food. Alright, we've unlocked a skill point in both combat and in mining. And improved our relationship with both Sam and Mark. So cool. Stone soup should be tasty. I'm curious what stone soup is in this game. Knock knock. Good morning, Rual Storge. The shelter was swamped this morning, so we're pitching in and bringing this little one over to you. Look who's here to join your family. This little one has been eager to explore its new home, especially the crops. Building trust and love with your pet is a beautiful journey. Treasure it. They're now part of your family. Take good care. Pinky is now part of your family. Pinky looks happy today. Good, good. Alright, so we got a whole heck of a lot of geodes. Yeah, I think while it was raining, the furnace wasn't working. Which is interesting, because I didn't think about that before, but it does make sense. Alright, get ourselves some amaranth. And the first batch of eggplants is ready. As well as the sweet potatoes. And the orchids. Oh, right. One of the categories is flowers, wasn't it? That works out. Inventory is full. Ooh, buddy. Alright. So we'll drop 2 of you off there. We'll keep some orchids. We will drop off an eggplant, 2 amaranth, and the sweet potato. That's a grain that I can use for stuff. So sell those. Sell those and those. And all those. Alright, so let's see. So you are not offered anything. Yeah, so we need one of the orchids. We need an orchid. We do not need the amaranth. I have a sweet potato for a quest. Yes, those won't show. So grab one of the sweet potatoes here to see if it gets offered. Same with the amaranth. Same with the eggplant. Okay, they don't. Alright. A stone soup. In our local folklore, we have the same story, but an axe instead of a stone. Gotcha. Alright, so we got pumpkin and rice, the only ones left there. The amaranth I could just sell. Alright, who was it who wanted that stuff? Alright, so let's also grab our skills. Okay, so you 10% chance of breaking surrounding rocks or an increased chance of finding geodes. Let's increase the chance of finding geodes. For combat, we can do 20 more damage, better chance of getting critical strike, receive double the loot for defeating a monster. Okay, and who was looking for... Noah. Alright, Noah, where are you hiding, friend? It's always so easy to look over people. So you're just east of my farm, so if I go to the museum and run south... Alright, sleep well, Night Dweller. I'll visit the museum when the place gets interesting. When huge monsters are there or something. Harsh? Your farm is just over the creek, right? Thank you. It'd be cool if Project Zomboid got to the point where you could mine or enrich uranium site. No. Oh, I have a family tab. Interesting. Oh, I actually have to become friends with my own animal. Alright, I mean, it doesn't... I guess it checks out. Alright, we learned some more extra people. Which they don't have friendships or anything. So from here, let's teleport on over to the blacksmith and the lab. I got a whole bunch of geodes and all sorts of nonsense. Oh yeah, I gotta plant stuff. Don't I have a bunch of seeds laying around here somewhere? Did I use them all? No, there they are. Oh, and I didn't even finish harvesting my crops. Just so much crops. Yeah, the auto-harvesting should be interesting, because my assumption is I'd be able to click on those. I click on the sprinkler itself. Well, probably the thing on top of the sprinkler, actually. And that would have its own inventory. And it would pull all the crops into that. Interesting, it gave me wild seeds. I was not anticipating that. Alright. Drop off those and those. Let's pop over here. Drop off all those. Are you done already? It's weird that thing doesn't seem to be running a lot of the time. Yeah, so we don't have enough ingots to do any of that. We can pop over here. Hit the blacksmith, get our tool back, as well as... Break a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, so next I'll need silver bars, which we haven't run to silver yet, because that's the next mine. Alright. I'm gonna reach down to the lab, do the next thing down here. And thank you for everyone who's been tuning in, who's been, you know, lurking and all that good stuff. I really do appreciate it. I know these Fridays, they do bounce around a lot more between games, and Fridays are kind of a slow day anyway. Yeah, so processed fossil remains. Silver ore. Hey, our first actual fossil. And our second fossil. And more ore. So I can take all this to museum. Now I can go down for more gold kelp, as well as try to clear the one area. Cool. It's going to give me pumpkin seeds, and by the time I'm going to get them, it'll be too late for them to be useful this season. Fine. Alright. I look forward when I've cleared enough down here that I can teleport like right to where the gold kelp is. I have to do like this little lap here, trying to get there kind of thing. That said, who knows? We'll end up finding probably like new critters and all that we haven't got. I'm not gonna worry about the sexy shrimp. We've caught tons of those and they're not worth that much. Hey, it's Rice Mage, how's it going? Going alright? Alright's pretty good. I'm doing pretty good myself. Oh, interesting. So I guess that's useful for if I go in the middle. Kind of hard to tell when it's charged. It actually doesn't feel that useful. Might be like slightly more endurance efficient or whatever. Alright. So I'll clear up another set of paths. Just finished cleaning the house? Well, it's always good to have a clean house. Gotta do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'm visiting folks tomorrow. Which is one of the reasons I mentioned it early on in the stream that while I don't anticipate the stream starting late, when I do visit the folks, that's always a possibility. Just because it is a pretty decent trek over there. Which does mean I have that possibility. Alright, let's clear the path. We're not going to start pushing on the next one of these right this second. But I will see if there's any gold kelp for us up here. Oh, that didn't open that. Okay. I guess it must open the one over here. Alright. Interesting that's the wall over there when it feels like this whole area is basically cleared. Hey, let's see, you might go bowling tomorrow or something? You don't know? You're off tomorrow and see what anyone wants to do? That's good. Alright, so no more gold kelp, but we did find some new oysters we hadn't seen. Well, mussels we hadn't seen. I don't think they're one of the offering things. We're gonna check. They are not. Alright, that's fine. We can immediately beeline from there. Right to the mines. Just trying to do our best, like, keep both things advancing. Alright. Oh, right, there's no... Oh, wait, there is Scully's down here. Let's see, there's a Scully up here anywhere. There's a Ginger. Alright, no Scully. Alright. And that'll be our last Scully right there. Cool, so that'll be progress with them. I'm assuming that'll make us, like, doing those things will help make Karis like us more. Plus it gives us, I don't remember what they call it, like, community currency. So not like your regular money, but like their merit points or whatever that, you know, you've contributed to the community that you can get special stuff from. And there was one of them was like 10,000 community rep or whatever, that was something ridiculous. I don't remember what it was. It's not your money, it's our money. Yep. Where's the elevator? There should be an elevator floor. Really hope we don't have to push that many more floors. I'm guessing 40 is the bottom. Then maybe I have to push like the last 10 floors in one go, which... Well, come on. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. That's fine. Alright, so that just means we need to be aware that we can't do that all in one go. Yeah. Alright, so the last 10 I need to do in one big go, so we'll have to have a day where we don't even worry about the diving, we just go for it. Because it'll be a time constraint as much as an energy constraint. Yeah, you want to be donated, so let's go ahead and deal with this. So you're donated. Geode. Get that. I don't understand why that's not running. Donate. You. Says the trash. Don't do that. What am I missing? Oh, it was there, that's what's going on there. Keep those on our person. Alright, get to sleep. So pretty soon I should have enough gold essence or whatever it is. Okay, so we just hit farming 9, so we got Sprinkler Mark 3. And we improved our relationship with Pinky. We got a bunch of money. Pinky looks happy today. Alright. Osmium kelp is what's required for that. So it'd be gold and osmium kelp to make the top-notch sprinkler. And it waters a radius of 81 tiles. A radius of 81 tiles. Dear goodness, that is beyond ridiculously large. I don't get why that's going so slowly. Alright, we're getting our rice finally. which will leave only for the fall crops. The only one we will be missing will be the pumpkin, which we just have to wait longer. We've already got planted. All right. That said, 81 tiles. That is super beyond huge. Which I'm excited about the idea of that. Because a sprinkler that literally covers 81 tile radius. It's like 2 tiles that are vulnerable down there. It's fine. Okay. So. Gonna keep one of these just that's plain. Now, actually, before we worry about any of this, let's just go to the goddess, turn it in. Then we don't even have to think about what quality I need. Cool, so we have just the pumpkin left. There's the gold ones, as much as it hurts me to do that. We just got silver and gold bars for rare resources, and that's done. Okay, that's all sold. You don't get why a bunch of these just aren't running for some reason. That they catch up to it, which isn't the end of the world. It's just throwing me off. Alright, so let's donate those to the museum, and then we're going directly to the mine to try and push the 10 floors since I gotta do it all in one go. I'm willing to miss some kelp for that. Alright, I still have, stuff for in here. I'll also need to talk to Kira. Just in case she gives me a new quest. I believe that still needs to be donated. Yeah, both this need to be donated still. I'll pop in a museum to do that. That'll give us the pumpkin seeds, which you can plant in that open space, so that at least those could get to some. Those will probably only get one crop, but that's still... I don't see a value in sitting there on the seeds I can buy for the whole season. Alright. Were those pumpkin seeds or just straight up pumpkins? Okay, pumpkin seeds. Alright, then I gotta find Kira. Alright, so where is Kira right now? She's probably up here. And there's no fast travel, to my knowledge, in that direction anywhere, right? Yeah, not really. It's like roughly halfway between me and the dungeon. Hey, I haven't grabbed that mushroom before. In your home or in the downstairs area? Thank you. Check out my list over there. I'll give you rewards for slaying certain monsters. Cool. Alright. So you can go here. So good news, we're actually winding down the actual like quests we've got. We'll get more. Okay, and she doesn't have a new thing on the board yet. Just more praying mantis. Grab those so we can eat them in there. We get low on stamina. Alright, so here's hoping we can knock this all out in one go. Because I have to get 10 floors in one setting. We don't care about killing literally anything, it's just get the 10 floors. Like, very rarely you just find the tunnel just open. I mean, not sure if that's still a thing, but that was a thing. Alright. The dynamite. I believe it was given as a request reward a long time ago, and then proceeded to forget I had it. It's interesting that the dynamite doesn't hurt the enemies or wake them up or anything. Alright, making pretty good progress. Alright, 3 more floors. Two more floors. One more floor. And that should be it. We got Jamu, which I don't know what is. What are you? 300 energy. Heck yeah. Alright. And I'm getting another bite of my food. Okay. Human succeed. Curse. It is that make giant stone. Clear it human have. Excited to see other giants I am. Where's the other giant? Ah, giant later come. Upstairs Earth Giant is. Come, human, we'll see. I can't interact with it, that's fine. Alright, so we finished the Earth path down, or whatever you want to say. Goom Goom. Then there used to be a statue here? Human, right. Grog statue was here. Free as Grog now. But where is Grog? Here he is not. Chieftain. Oh, there is Grog. Ah, yeah, it's human. Wait, human can see Grog? Yes, but nice human this is. Free Grog, because this human. Human, this Grog, Earth Giant. Goom Goom human. I Grog. Thank you for freeing Grog. Still stone as other giant. Curse again, it must be. But, fire giant where? Free other giant human must. Wait will Grog and I in village. Goom Goom human. Cool. We do have a little bit of energy. Let's see if we can knock out 5 floors real fast. Because also, I should start getting silver ore now. Yeah, so I'm partly just doing this to get silver ore, and if I can get a couple floors out of it along the way, that'd be even better. Because then I can upgrade my tools yet again. Alright, doing good in the luck here. You stop it. There we go. There's a bunch more silver. Alright, we managed to knock out 5 in this one as well. Nice, so let's grab a silver there is right here. Go away. You don't even hurt enough for me to care. Cool. So it gave us a bunch of silver ore. You can quickly run outside, hit up the hot springs a little bit, And then teleport down to see if we can't snag some quick and easy, sorry. Snag some quick and easy, what's the word I'm looking for? It's completely lacking up. The kelp. That's what I'm looking for. Well, we already got the praying mantis, so I don't care about that. Yeah, so run over here. I vaguely remember there was something you could do to like upgrade this place to make it recharge your energy faster. Like it went from 4 per tick to 8 per tick or something like that. And while that's recharging me real fast, I'm gonna grab myself a new drink and I'll be right back. All right. Let's go ahead and check. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Maybe I can't inventory here? That'd be a weird choice. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, let's see if maybe I couldn't inventory there. Ah, you can't inventory there. I mean, it's fair. The idea would be you'd leave stuff behind. Oh, good. I also have another tab for giants, which you can build friendships with. There's so many things. Alright, so quests. Free the water giant. Okay, so there's a fast travel down there. Pretty sure it's not a new one. Oh, what do you need? To reach the forest with hate, make 2 offerings to the forest tree. I don't know what you mean, man. Alright, the wasp isn't anything new for us. Was centipede one of the ones we... I know it's one we need at one point, but I think we may have already gotten it. Ah. We offered it already, but we haven't donated it yet. Actually, there's fast travel down here about versus being uncertain. Okay. In this case, I should have really just gone straight to the anchor. It's fine, we're already here. Just because it'd take us almost the whole time to get there. We'll probably snag some gold kelp along the way, though. But I do want to try and push on to the umbium kelp, or whatever it's called. Hey, I don't have you yet. Hey, Sebastian. Welcome. Well, surprisingly, it actually went okay. It's almost midnight, though. I'll have to bail here in a minute. Okay. So let's check. So you need to be donated. What about the crabs? Also just donate. So let's donate the crabs real fast. And then we're gonna have to like really hustle to make sure we get to bed in time. Alright. So put you up here. Yeah, why? Well, tomorrow I'm gonna pull that thing up and just see if like something's broken about or whatever. Okay, we're gonna save that because that mostly is gonna be useful for us for consumption. All right. So you earned 40 merits for completing some things. We got a thing for making better explosives for under the water, which I almost never use. Usually the material cost for what they're worth is just too high. Pinky looks happy today. Excellent. Human. Giants forget Human can't enter village. Come village, I open for Human. Dear old Storge, it's heartwarming to see you help out around the island. There are a few folks who weren't sure about you moving in. I won't say who they are, but I will tell you that they've come to me to say that they've changed their mind about you. Keep up the good work. Mayor Connell. They weren't sure. Now they're sure they don't want you around. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, because this thing does not seem to be reliably doing stuff, I can't appear to pick it up. Well, that's lovely. Because I would really like to switch it over to silver ore. We're just gonna have to wait till it sorts itself out. It might be it has to be empty for me to pick it up. Alright. So we're diving, we have a chance to get double artifacts. Increases the selling price of all artifacts. Chance to forge double items. That'll give me a lot more energy to work with. What I might do is if I have enough materials, I'll make a second furnace. Alright. Because the downside is, until I get that sort, I can't really upgrade my tools or build the coop or the barn. Alright, so much. That's the whole idea. Like, the moment we get to where we can get the purple kelp, it's gonna be like literally every in-game day I'm going for that purple kelp just because we can get that sprinkler that auto harvests. So take the time to set up the auto harvest amazing sprinkler that just pulls up everything. And not have to worry about it all. Alright. Which I suspect the way we get that is we get past the gold kelp section of the undersea area. I'm kind of figuring with the way the updates are working. Oh, inventory is full. Alright, we can fix that. I'm kind of figuring as the way the updates are being handled in this game. What we'll most likely do is this will be the last save file we have until like full release. Because what I'll do is I'll just keep coming back to this save file. Because the plan is for the save file to hopefully wrap up around the time of like the winter festival, like getting implemented. And then once we have that, the next update would be like the whole relationships thing, where you can actually marry and have kids and what that. And then after that is the end game one. And then after that is like it's released. So anticipate with that whole whole thing. If this I can make it last until the winter festival thing pops out, then we take a break for a couple of months. And then visit, like finally get married, have the kid, do like that kind of thing as like a couple of streams, because I suspect we'd already have most of the stuff sorted out where it'd just be getting the last 2 hearts with Lily and however long it takes that to advance. Yeah, a lot of this stuff isn't advancing. Alright, so let's see about making a second furnace. I don't remember what that costs. Oh, you can actually make a keg. It does take a silver bar, but we'll do it. Was there eggplant left the bottom corner? Eggplant left bottom corner. Not that I see. Oh, yep, there's one right down there. Thank you. Alright, so we got that going. Alright, back to crafting. Where's the furnace? We have the insect traps, which we haven't used yet. There you go. And grab the silver ore. Yeah, that one's going right away, but there's something about the like that's getting stuck. That's fine. Alright. Let's not worry about grinding the gold kelp. Let's just try and continue advancing. I'll get gold kelp as we can. I was feeling good about just continuing on. Yeah, so get this one cleared up. And then we're gonna go back up to, continue the mine, go for more silver. Alright. I mean, unless I happen to find the next one while clearing the path of this one. Honestly, we've got almost... I'll probably just push through on this one. We've got this whole area just about cleared. There's not a whole lot left to clear. That's fine, I caught one of those. Of course, now I'm getting suspicious that the last one will be in all this junk, which was technically walled off a moment ago. Okay, there's not more of them over there. Oh, no, it's a new one. We haven't gotten the 8-toed jellyfish before. We'll go to the hot springs, and then we'll go from the hot springs over to the mine. I do wish there was there's got to be it's a shame. Yeah, it's already alerted too much. Um, I do really wish there was a more direct route to the hot springs. Like, that's not the worst.
Thank you Vortis Lost
Okay.
for subscribing for 6 months. Rules and hype rules love.
Thank you for this lost for the T1 sub. That's 6 months, half a year you've been subbed to the channel, so I really do appreciate that continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot that you continue to support the channel that long. I do hope you're enjoying your advertisement previewing as well as access to the emotes. So thank you again for that support. It does really mean a lot. While we're recovering our energy, I mean, you... Oh yeah, Virenus. Yeah, that's right. It's gonna take me a moment to, like, make that connection. Yeah. Yeah, I know you mentioned that the other day, but it'll take me a moment to keep that, like, in my brain. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic, eat a little bit more of my dinner while we're waiting on our energy. Be right back. Alright, and we're back. Mark gave me the lowdown on the cavern. With more gates open, there's a shot we get some top-notch ores. Hand them over, and I'll make your tools sharper than ever. Cool. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're going there. Yeah, there's gotta be... There is. What does it say I need to do this? Make the hot spring better. I vaguely remember there was something about this that you could... A katana Taru engraved on it. There was something about it that there was a counter you could go... Sorry. Double check. That you like pay or something to make the hot spring better. I don't remember. Because remember, I think we did it last time. Like I made the comment earlier. It's that there was something we could do the hot spring that it goes from giving you 4 energy a tick to 5 energy a tick. But it does look like it'll give me a fast travel pretty much directly to it. And I don't think it was just making the town rank higher. I mean, maybe. I think we got the town rank to D last time I played. Is here D or C? Because I know you can't get A right now. They've deliberately held up that because that is effectively the win condition, story-wise. Alright, come on. Alright, too little, too late. It's fine. We got a bunch of silver, we got a bunch of gold kelp. We made a lot of progress in the underwater area. Okay, we can upgrade one of our tools. Tomorrow at the blacksmith. Using our silver bars. They're gonna have a major money sink down the road. Pinky looks happy today. Excellent. Alright, so it is going, that's good. We got those going. those we don't need to keep. Those we don't need to keep. We'll pop over here, we'll drop off the water essence. And we will egg... Oh, that's an artisan product. That's right, we're looking for those. So let's take you off here, put you there. Because that'll probably be worth more. Did you figure out how to put the bed down? Yes. So I had to hit, it was, while I was in there, I had to hit the button for, on the bottom right, it showed there's like a decorate button. And then once I found my way into there, it just took a little bit figuring out how to navigate to where I wanted in the inventory. It was definitely not elegant. It was definitely not intuitive. But once I figured it out, it was not bad. Alright. Okay, so let's grab one of our good quality cranberries. Okay, so I can actually put multiple of those in there. Good to know. So we've got all that sorted out. You're still doing your thing. Both of those have frozen, that's fine. I'm not waiting on SAM. There we go. Oh, I need to hit the blacksmith first. Alright, so we'll go in here, get this taken care of, get our fossils extracted, drop by the museum, do the circuit. Eventually we'll get to the point where we have less urgency on all these, and that's when I'll start catching up on, like, the fishing and the bug catching and the other things we've fallen behind on. I did not grab the wood, but if we were to upgrade that, I need 20 wood. I do want to make sure that's happened. Let's get the tools moving. Actually, what we'll do is we'll hop down here. I'll grab the 20 wood. And we'll get that turned in. And none of these are for offers, right? That's fine. But what we'll do is we will, I think, upgrade our pickaxe, because we've got stuff that's taking multiple hits there. And that takes 2 days now, where the first one I took 1 day. Alright, so that means the next 2 days we're not mining. We're doing other stuff, which will work out, because Saturday the place is closed, so I wouldn't be able to pick up my stuff anyways. And then we can pick it up on Sunday. Alright, so that was a real big step forward. And we got fish tacos. Alright, we got some trash to clear. I mean, one would assume the merfolk eat fish. Considering otherwise, what protein would they get in their diet? We don't see them having giant seaweed farms or anything. All right. Okay. Were those trails of light? That's how you clean up the oil spill. There's it's supposedly mermaid technology or whatever, but there are these things that you have to find like the little beacon buried in the crap, and then you take that beacon and you run it over to like the beacon will have like the light trail, and you clear the area for the light trail. Oh, there's a path over there. I was about to say, it's like, okay, how do I get around? So you're basically clearing up the oil spill using mermaid pseudoscience. What was that down there? Alright, yeah, so I've already caught one of those already. And then we're chasing the Cthulhu tentacle things. Which you don't know what are, but supposedly that's like with the oil spill and all that, and it's like, I'm sorry. That's not how oil spills work. Eldritch spill, yeah. I'm curious what they'll have like in the actual in-game lore for it. My guess is there will be like something awful down here, and it basically feeds on the oil and becomes that monster kind of thing. That would be my guess. So like if anyone remembers Fern Gully, I don't remember what the pollution bad guy called itself, but like the pollution bad guy from Fern Gully, where it itself wasn't that big a deal, but once it had a resource, you know, a source for its corruption, pollution, or whatever, you know, it became super powerful. Was this oil alive? The implication is just it was like a normal oil spill, like. Yeah, so, like, it wasn't a very interesting name. Something like Smog or something. Or Hexus? Maybe. It wasn't a particularly memorable name, for what it's worth. Yeah, so we just make sure the path is clear for it, it gets to where it needs to go. That pops up. I'll probably clear this one. And like the vine things open up. No, actually it's this one. This is taking a really weird route in this one. Google says Texas. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember. I enjoyed it when I watched it. No, it's funny. You look at Fern Gully now, and you're like, oh man, like this is like some super over the top environmentalist thing, which I think, you know, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with like what it does. It presents this awful pollution monster that's feeding off of people being terrible, and you know, it's like fairies and nature and whatever. Like, it's a super fun movie. That's not bad. Got that pretty quick. There's honestly a good number of movies who hit in that area. Like, Wall-E is another one that you look at and you're like, mm-hmm. A few movies you watched as a kid? I mean, it's a good one. I enjoyed it. Fern Gully? That would have been back, early 90s, I believe? Was it early 90s that Fern Gully came out? Like 92, 93, 94, somewhere in that ballpark? But the gist of the movie is that there's like, you know, the World of Fairies or whatever. 92, yeah. Like, World of Fairies, whatever, which isn't like the core thing in the movie. But you follow a main character who was basically working for a logging company. And he ends up getting like shrunk down to the size of the fairies, and he's like trying to, you know, survive in that situation. But at the same time, there's this like evil pollution monster thing that's feeding off of the giant like machine that they're tearing down the trees with and all that. Oh right, it was this like the spirit thing's like trapped in a tree, so when they cut down the tree, they release it or whatever. But it's them trying to beat that back while all this other stuff's going on. It's a cute one. It's got some really weird characters. Like there's a bat that has like antennas sticking out of his head, like is part of some some experiment. And so like he just randomly gets like radio channels in when like stuff bops the antenna. It's cute. It's very much like over the top, you know, stop polluting, be like that kind of thing, stop experimenting on animals. Like it is really over the top in all of it. But it's a fun movie. But yeah, it's going way back. Was that Disney who made that, like, way back? Or was that Universal? I thought it was one of the major companies. As well as ones that you look at and you're like, oh, really? They made that? Okay. Cool, I guess. There you go, got another one knocked out. You don't think it came from Disney? Yeah, I was trying to remember. I thought it was a major group who made it. I could be mistaken. I'm sure someone is probably Googling it furiously right now, being like, no, actually. Which is totally fine. Because I'm now curious, so... It feels like a Universal thing. Oh, they didn't give me a thing of fish tacos. They gave me 5 things of fish tacos. I'm assuming this is going to be the one that opens. Yeah, because I was going to say there wasn't much room for any other ones to open. Get out of here, Cthulhu's tentacles, whatever you are. It's so interesting that, like, when we were in the shallows, the moment you hit 11 p.m., it flat out kicked you out of the water. It's like, nope, get up there. But now that, like, we're in the deeps, it lets you stay later. Ah, Century Fox. Gotcha. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, so it's a joint production of Australian and American, set in Australia, between Croyer Films, Young Heart Production, AE Films, and 20th Century Fox. Gotcha. Yeah, so I'm just misremembering it entirely, which doesn't entirely surprise me. Alright, so that should be enough gold essence to do something interesting. Okay. We're done with you and you. Get you and you sold. We can take the coconuts out of here, drop that. Nope, not that. I actually want to keep those. Where? There you dropped the... Actually, I can probably age cranberry juice, right? Make cranberry wine? I can. I don't know if it'd be aged in time. We need to go to sleep. We got only, like, seconds till our character passes out. Alright. So we're making cranberry wine. Pinky looks happy today. I'm surprised Pinky never leaves the bed. Robin Williams was in it? Yeah, there's a couple big names in it. Right, we switched that over to this box. All those are fine. Drop that off. We have the fossils to go. Okay. I wonder what my next house upgrade costs. If they're open, I might take a peek at that today. My assumption is they require a bunch of silver bars. Oh, good. It got rid of the, That's not what I want. So eventually, by putting the sprinkler over top of that, it caused the grass to disappear. So that does seem like a way I can slowly clear that out. Except now it won't let me. That's fine, whatever. I'm not super worried about it because we're going to end up getting rid of all these sprinklers at one point. Like, once I get the good sprinklers, suddenly all these will become obsolete. All right, let's grab the iridium cranberries. Put them in to be juice. Honestly, get rid of it. Grab our cranberry juice. Put in for aging. Alright. So I got a couple things we can do is we can run up, check on the carpenter to see what it would cost us to upgrade our house. As well as what it would cost us to build the coop, all that kind of stuff. Oh, cinematic. Uh-oh. Just tinker with it a little bit. Which part? Back part of it. You're a scientist. You'll figure it out. Thanks, Surya. If you need me, I'll be in the garden outside. It's like, I'm a scientist, not an engineer. I don't know. There's what looks like a basement right off to the side of your house, but I have yet to be able to access it. So it could be that I need to upgrade my house more, and then I get a wine cellar. But I haven't noticed anything yet. I don't think my education prepared me for this. Oh hey, you surprised me. What's up? Sorry, I should probably start knocking. Don't worry about it. Don't just stand here. Can I get, don't just stand here. Can I get you something to drink? Let's see, there was a sequel to Fern Gully. However, none of the original cast were kept. The sequel was a flop. Yeah. But first, I gotta fix some real quick. Come with me. I don't want... Oh, you're working on a television. Are you gonna get hurt? You gonna get zapped? Whoa! This is worse than I thought. This is a health hazard, don't you think? So, whoa, what's happening? Oops, sorry about that. Are you okay? Aunt Dinda asked me to fix the TV. She said there was something to tinker with at the back, or something like that. Apparently, it's supposed to be easy. Yeah, give it a go. Are we going to fix it even though we've never demonstrated any capabilities in electrical ever before? This is the dev side of me. Very clearly what they've done is there's actually a light source in the scene around here, because you can tell because it's actually shining on the front of the screen. Not really doing that. Are there any sequels to cartoon films that didn't flop? Yeah, there's been plenty. Whoa, you fixed it. Thank you, Rual Storge. Well, now that it's fixed, let's chill. What did you say you wanted to drink earlier? Sit down, I'll grab some snacks. Like, don't get me wrong, there's been, like, Disney has come out with some that the sequels are actually really solid. Oh, you're closed on Saturdays. And then the blacksmith is also closed. Is Like, everything's closed today. That's just what we need to say. Everything's closed today. That light for the TV looks so goofy. That's what made it stand out. I was like, what? And it's like, oh, I see what they did. They just wanted to make a thing. You don't think Lion King 2 is bad? Yeah, there was a bunch of them. Like, don't get me wrong, it feels like a lot of shows don't trust that a sequel can work. So, like, Disney is notorious for making direct-to-DVD sequels. Which kind of guarantees they're not going to get that much viewership. I mean, they used to do direct-to-DVD. Wreck-It Ralph 2 did really, really well. Depending on what you want to define the cartoons. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of dinosaur movies, like the Land Before Time series did extremely well. I mean, hell, they made like 17 of them or some nonsense. Because they kept, like, don't get me wrong, the later ones really struggled with the Land Before Time. There's more than one. Oh yeah, there is like, if you wanna open an absolute Pandora's box, of things you can't go and unknow. The Land Before Time. It's probably one of the most sequeled movies of all time. Oh, come on, browser, don't be this way. Yeah, it was something like 17 of them or some nonsense. Of course, come on. Why are you going slow? Don't look up the girl actor, though. Yeah, so it's gonna be a little bit hard for you to read on the screen. So The Land Before Time in 1988, they made the animated series. So it was actually a cartoon series that was 2007 to 2008. So not a movie, but like a straight up animated series. You also had the direct-to-video movies of Land Before Time 2, The Great Valley Adventure, The Land Before Time 3, The Time of the Great Giving, The Land Before Time 4, Journey to the Mists, Land Before Time 5, The Mysterious Island, Land Before Time 6, Secret of Saris Rock, Land Before Time 7, The Stone of Cold Fire, The Land Before Time 8, The Big Freeze, The Land Before Time 9, The Journey to Big Water, The Land Before Time 10, Great Long Neck Migration, Land Before Time 11, Invasion of the Tiny Sauruses, Land Before Time 12, The Great Day of the Flyers, Land Before Time 13, The Wisdom of Friends, Land Before Time 14, Journey of the Brave. There was also the Land Before Time video game. There's so many. Like, to give you an idea, they had one as recently as 2016 came out. All right. Oh, I'm sorry for blasting everyone with a bright screen. God, I must have watched it 1,000 times. Yeah, the Land Before Time series. Yeah, that was a childhood. Seeing spots. Yeah, I'm sorry. Whatever that thing was, we scared it off. But yeah, no, it's one of those ones. And like, don't get me wrong, if I remember correctly, it's like Land Before Time, like 1 through like 4-ish did extremely well. It kind of went off the rails a little bit after that, so far as not nearly doing as well. And then it was kind of later on they started making a comeback. Which again, it's been a while since we've had another one. For another series that's like going back in the mental vault, how about The Brave Little Toaster? I remember watching that a whole bunch of times. Yeah, I believe they made a sequel to that one, but that was one of those sequels that reinforces the did they do good? I believe that sequel just kind of didn't do anything. Like it didn't find like critical acclaim, it didn't get shut down, it's just kind of like, eh. It was a movie. Balto was one of your favorites? I always wanted them to make a sequel to Titan AE. I enjoyed it. That was one of those weird movies that when it came out, it did terribly. And then, like, circle around back, and it did really, really well. Like, there was people followed in afterwards that kind of got, like, you know, kind of the cult following kind of thing. Like, when it came out, it was definitely one of those ones that people were like, what is this? Oh, for a moment, it's the waves that made it look like that was like pulsing over there. It's like, what? It's just whereas off on the edge of the screen, they have like a little bit of a ripple effect, which has messed with my eyes. Hey, Cthulhu Monster, could you, like, get off my screen? You're really blocking my ability to see what I'm doing over here. Thanks, buddy. Is that actually walled off? No, I could just go around it. Okay, let's go around this one too? Well, that's curious. I'm realizing how gargantuan this area is we're cleaning. Oh, did I not sell the potatoes and all that? That's fine, whatever, we'll just grab. This one's gonna be a pain. This is a very large area to be considered all part of that. Raw sea urchins can taste good. I'm more concerned about the fact that sea urchins are venomous, and you're just gonna, you know, go ahead and shove them in your mouth, barbs and all. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, but I have a feeling if you want to continue living your life, you don't take a raw sea urchin and shove it in your mouth, like unprepared, just like literally grab from ocean into mouth. All right. Yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff. It's also like trying to eat anything underwater is not likely to work out either. The human body is actually pretty bad at separating the place where our food goes and the place where our air goes. Oh my god, it goes on forever. And we had some seed lettuce up here. Okay, we can solve this. Alright, that's that one. This definitely looks like a house. Yeah, so got the other one. It looks like it went right to the left. Okay, eat you. Alright. If you run out of stamina, do you drown? Nope, it's not that kind of game. They just do a thing where you wake up at the clinic, it's like you felt like we found you unconscious. That kind of thing. There's no death in this game. Yeah, almost all slice of life games do that kind of thing where it's like, oh no, you pushed yourself too far. Like we found you collapsed, exhausted. Okay. So we want to donate the seahorse. And none of the other things matter. Oh, sell the mushroom as well. Put you up here. That's probably enough iron bars to actually get stuff done. We'll grab these, because I'll probably need them. I probably need more wood than that. We'll see how far we can go with it. Only grandpas die. It's like the classic of, there's no one's in more danger than the parent of one of the, like, a parent of a superhero or whatever. As a friend or a parent of a superhero, you're on borrowed time. Alright. Okay, so the Harvest Festival is tomorrow at 7 p.m. in the Alun Alun Square. Remember to bring 6 best items for your harvest display. We got our first batch of pumpkins. Yeah, like if you are a person who is important to a main character in a superhero anything, you're basically entirely screwed. Whenever the ratings get a little bit slow, it's gonna be you who suffers. Stupid crow. Am I doing inventory space-wise? Okay, so you can also do eggplant and all that. I'm looking forward to the winter. So I haven't actually played through a full year of this game yet, because it always got to the point when we got to like it used to be fall before they had the fall festivals, and it kind of to be immediately demotivated because it's like, oh, like I'm just playing through the season, like the big thing of the season isn't working yet, or isn't in the game yet, like the festivals. But honestly, like with what we've got going on, like so much of the year is now done. Like we're only missing the winter festivals. That's like, you know what? I'm not worried about it. That's fine. So it keeps saying my inventory is full. It keeps letting me pick stuff, which is worrying me a little bit. Let's deal with the pumpkins. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up here and we're gonna drop that pumpkin and that pumpkin in there. I mean, in fact, let's just shortcut this and go right up there. Donate the pumpkin we need to donate. And you gave me barley seeds. There's nothing else I need to worry about at the moment, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Because that means I stored the 2 pumpkins here. We want to go to this box. So we'll take one of the iridium quality pumpkins and drop it in there. We got our 4 silver bars, so not enough to make another tool upgrade. We can go ahead and sell the other pumpkins. So barley grows in the fall. It takes 8 days, so we have enough time to do barley. Let's get that planted right away. All right. Let's do a drop off here. Because we are making absolutely amazing money now. The next big thing is to automate this more, so that I'm not having to manually do all this picking. And otherwise, just upgrade our house. We need to get our, we need to get our animals going, because I've been neglecting those entirely. Mostly because I haven't been going to the mine, so I haven't been getting the ore to, open all that up. It's also a big deal because in this game, ranching and farming are two separate skills. That's the whole thing I gotta worry about. Okay, so let's pop over here real fast. Actually, let's run up here. We'll check on the carpenter. See what it'll take to make that happen. So a house upgrade would cost me 10 silver bars. And that adds a second floor, including a living room and a room for a spouse, enables the ability to get married. For the record, marriage is not in the game yet. The carpenter can build all these things. So we'll do the coop first. Oh, I don't have enough wood. I don't... Oh, fiber. I'm missing fiber. Okay. I was like, look, it's like, what was it talking about? Let's run back home, get the plant fiber. Oh, actually, I don't need to go the whole way home. I can just go up here and just... Oh, hi, thing behind here. I didn't even know you were here. Alright, I don't remember how much it was, but I wanted to make sure I had enough. Okay. So we can get our coop. Then when we get our coop, we can start getting chickens, and we can worry about whatever's next from there. I was kind of hoping I could put them up there. We've got to clear space for it is what I have to do. Alright, so it's not going to happen right now. Part of me wishes in a lot of these games you could, like, queue up saying this is the area I want to put it, and it would just be like, okay, and then when you go back there, it'd be, like, highlighted like a red box over the area you're going to place it, just so you could kind of see what's going on there. It's not a big deal to clean it up. It'd just be nice to have that kind of... Let's see. Bone to be determined. Excellent. To be determine's my favorite bone. Upgrade our product, or produce. Alright, that'll give us gold quality seeds in the future. Alright. You're closed? Are you also closed on Sunday? Oh, was it... Yeah, you're open on Saturday, you're not open on Sunday. It's fine. Let's race up here. We can fast travel to the museum. Drop off what we can drop off. Here, just to fly. I was making sure it wasn't a bug I needed. Alright. Yeah, and bone to be determined. I can't quite use. Oh wait, seahorse. How is our museum rating going? We gotta be getting pretty decent spot with that, right? Hey, our ocean is up to D. The heritage site is still at F, which is a little surprising. The town rank is almost D. The museum is actually not as far as I thought it would be. That's okay, we'll get there. I don't have my pickaxe. Like, I was like, let me just clear this up real fast so we can get that knocked out. I don't have the pickaxe to clear it up. There was more seeds. There we go. Alright, so since we have all that going on, we're just gonna go back down below. I was gonna try and get the area set up for the coop, but without the pickaxe, I'm just not going to. It'll be like one rock there, and that'll be all it takes to make it so I can't do it. Okay, so that should clear up this path. I'm assuming both of these walls here will get cleared up. Alright, so I've got one up there. Actually, I got two up here. Okay. The good news with this being a little dead end up here, it's gonna be that hard to clear. Alright, that's one done. The next in-game day is the next festival. Did you take a different route than you did in the previous attempt? Weird. There's a second one of those up here, but not seeing like any more trash. Well, it's like way down here, but that'd be a little weird. Yeah, that doesn't feel right. Let's go check. Make sure there isn't just one piece of trash I missed in here somewhere. No? I guess we just start clearing down here. Cool. I was starting to be like, watch, that's gonna go down below and I'll have no idea what's going on. No, keep clearing for when that path gets down here. Because my assumption of what'll happen is when it clears, this'll become not polluted anymore. There you go. That's weird. It's one of these things, but it's broken. All right. Okay, is there anything that needs to be donated or anything like that? I don't believe so. Oh, the cranberry juice can be offered. We don't have the time. It's fine. We'll deal with it in the morning. Because the festival was later in the day this day kind of thing. Town rank up. We are now a D rank town. New seeds are available in the store, new decor at the store, new clothing at the store. We have unlocked tier 2 research and development at the lab, unlocked goats, and unlocked quails. We got 400 merit points. Bree, Connor, Emma, Frank, Kira, Miley, Raphael, Sunny have all gotten to like us a little bit more, and we made 16,000. So, you know, that's a pretty okay day, I guess. The festival is running today. I should consider checking it out. Pinky looks happy today. Alright. Hello, farmer. Dear all. Please enjoy the shredded jackfruit pie recipe that I have enclosed in the mail. I've only been making it with freshly harvested jackfruit, so do keep that in mind. I'm sending you my favorite fish soup recipe. It was my late wife's. I hope you like it as much as I do. According to the Cobb recipe, enclosed is my favorite farmer. Not a grill master for nothing. Exciting news. With the town rank of D, we've got some more grants, which means more advanced quality of life devices to help you out. I like the fact that their quality of life unlocks, they do call quality of life within the game context. Check this out. The auto petter, the sturdy computer, the auto petter takes care of your animals, and the computer, it has online shopping. I've got blueprints ready, but I need materials for R&D. Drop by the lab and see what other gadgets are now available to develop. Cool. Alright, so let's start by dropping stuff off. Go take all of this. Make sure nothing here. So that... Sorry, those can be donated. Everything else is fine. So you and you, get out of here. Was that another bone of to be determined we got, or is that the same one from yesterday? Or the other day? Alright, so we've got all that. Let's take 2 seconds, turn this in. Oh, there we go. So now I just need gold bars, and then that's done. There we go. Any fruit juice. Cool. Because pie, you say? Absolutely. I don't understand. I literally put cranberry juice in there earlier. You know what? It's fine. I don't really care that much. You can go like that. Alright, so the artisan goods, there's... Well, actually... Everything you need to pick today, there is. I vaguely recall the festival being later in the day in this one. Yes, it is. I'm gonna pick what crops we have. I'm gonna grab what I need for my booth. And then we'll head to it. Which this is one of the things that's new for me, that this wasn't in the game the last time I played. I also have no idea what's going on with the music right now. Alright, come on. All of the music is being weird today. Okay. Yeah, no, that was one of the things we brought up the other day was there's a couple of plants that are really hard to see. I think part of the reason they get away with it is just the fact that they have automation that isn't super late game to reach. And then once you have the automation that auto harvests, it doesn't matter if you can see it or not. But yeah, no, I do wish some of the crops are a little bit more standout. Like, they do a good job when they're by themselves, but the moment you put a plant in front of it, which you're going to do, it immediately becomes that much harder. Alright, so let's go here. Oh, I know what I was doing wrong. Grab me that. As being not smart. I put the cranberries into the machine to make them into juice. And then I put the juice in here for aging. Alright, so let's see. This isn't the box we had. Okay. So, there's eggplant juice. There's cranberry juice. There's a pumpkin. There's a hot pepper. So we got 2 artisan goods, we got that. There's other stuff. Wasn't there a category for flowers as well? Didn't I save some of the purple quality flowers? Yeah. So we got 2 purple quality flowers. Just in case I'm messing this up, let's grab extra of a couple things that are of that quality. That should do it. Sell that. Alright, so we've got all that squared away. Alright, we're good on all of this. So let's try and teleport up to the woodlands and see if technically it keeps the businesses open. We need to hurry over there. Alright, there's that. We can run to the lab real fast. And then we'll go from the lab straight on over. Okay, so we have our various thing. Why is this the village of models? Oh, you mean everyone being like attractive or whatever? Prevents animals from getting sick by regulating the temperature and improves animal mood in summer and winter. Okay, we can have an automatic feeder, an automatic petter, and an automatic collector. A sturdy computer turns on online shopping. Catching component automatically adds catching forecast to any sturdy computer to see what insects are available to catch. Fishing component. This is all amazing, and I love it all. I also don't have any of the materials for any of that. Look at those jaw lines. Where's Gus when you need him? I mean, we're in a ritzy tropical place. Nope, need to go up. Everyone here has clearly had a whole lot of cosmetic surgery. So 7 p.m. is when that all becomes available. Okay. I thought today's event was later in the day. I just couldn't remember. Let's go up here. Teleport to the museum. Drop stuff off. We'll do some more cleanup. And then we can just, when it gets to be like 6 or so, we'll just head up the square. Cool. don't sell any of that. And the bone to be determined, I'm just gonna drop it off. Oh. Yeah, there... I could get the coop. It's fine. It's fine. I need to clear the ground down, but now it's talking about like, oh, keep your animals from getting sick with temperature and all that. I'm like, I'm not prepared for that. Okay, so you got two over here, two over there, and two over here. All right. Trying to keep a close eye on that clock so that once you start getting close to 7 that I pop out of here. Alright, so we got another one done. There's 2 down here, though. My assumption is the other one will be up this way somewhere. It's getting ready time for me to head back up. So I'm still gonna drop the anchor and get out of here. We're not gonna chase that one around. Too worried about accidentally missing the festival. Is that Tomb going sleepy sleep back there?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to miss the festival.
I don't want to miss the festival.
Yeah, you don't want to miss the festival.
I don't want to miss the festival.
Alright, let's go ahead and get to the festival.
Not gonna miss the festival.
That was quite the mighty yawn. Okay, I couldn't remember if when it was like 7, if it was like misremembering or not. Regardless, that's fine. You getting tired? It does happen. It's good to get sleep when you need it. Alright, so I gotta wait just a minute. So while we wait for the festival to open, I'm gonna take another bite of my food and get back to it. Alright. And it's Harvest Festival time. That frog is adorable. Okay. We'll worry about smashing pumpkins later. Alright, good night, Sir Ice Mage. You have a good one. Okay, so I'm assuming this is my booth. Submit crops. So 1. Let's actually go with that. I don't know if that'll be the winning strategy. Point system. I don't know what the thing is that's considered the end of the festival or not, so we're not going to worry about hitting that until we're there. And this will be your shop counter. Okay. So I can buy fairy rose seeds. I don't know if those are special or not. So grab those. I also don't know if those are special. The barley, we have some seeds. I don't worry about getting the random seeds. Alright. Oh, I guess I can't talk to you. Or you. Aunt Dean has been testing out new recipes at home for the cooking contest. Dinners have been great. And interesting at times. You look relaxed, dear. Good luck against Beluga, Rual Storge. We need to teach him a lesson. I'd feel better losing to you than losing to Beluga's farmers. I really like your outfit today. I think it's very flattering. Aw, it's literally the same thing I always wear, but I'll pretend that I dressed up for this. And then I told that slime to scram. Luckily, it agreed. Close call. Will you be entering the cooking contest? Oh, Rual Storge, you missed the best part. I told a story about meeting a slime at the mine. It was intense. Mom always does. Let's see what she has in mind this year. I'm not cooking today. I'm just enjoying the day with my beautiful wife here. Where is she? I won't be fishing today. Looking for bugs is more exciting. Should I get more mooncakes, you think? Yes. Maybe later. I've been going back and forth a lot. People notice, you know? Don't let their judgments prevent you from mooncake. Making these lanterns with Alice really brought back some good memories. The crops competition, though, sometimes it gets a little bit intense for some folks. Usually I don't go to these festivals, but since Emma insisted... I hope you're having a good time, Rual Storge. I love it here. I think the spot is the best view. Those papier-mâché chicken cow sculptures are gigantic. Farmer, it's your festival, isn't it? Isn't this the festival for farmers? Mom always said. No, she didn't. I made that part up. No worries, Raphael. It's fun once you get the hang of it. The pumpkin smash is so much fun. You should give it a try. Hello, Rolster. Are you interested in carpentry too? Like this young man? We'd be more than happy to teach you. Don't worry about winning. Just have fun. Victory or nothing. I'm a bit tired after getting the festival ready. Those giant papier-mâché animals are very heavy. But I don't mind. It's the least I could do since I'm not that good at other things. I actually feel real bad for Raphael. He sells himself short on everything. The trees are happy today. So am I. How would you know the trees are happy? Are you happy today? That's a very complex question with a very complex answer. So listen up. Tickets for the festival, you'll need a separate ticket to enter the contest. What do you say? I think it's a brilliant idea if I do say so for myself. I'm having fun. I'm only here to see Jack compete. That's not a bad idea to come here every now and then. I should do it more often. You agree with me on that one? Old sport? Don't call me old. In the city, there's just so much light pollution, we can barely see the moon. Enjoy it, Rual Storge. You don't get to see these kinds of things in Pokio. I've never seen anything like this before. Things are different back in the city. Even though it's always crowded in the city, people keep their distance. It's intimate here. I like it. I think I might dance later. I'll ask my brother if he wants to dance with me. I don't want to do it alone. You could ask me. I've very obviously been giving you constant bouquets of flowers. The temple right there, the one in the middle of this lake, it's full of mystery. I hope to uncover the mystery one day. Vessels like these track back to ancient times. Isn't that fascinating? I like coming to events like this sometimes. I get to do all my socializing at once. Then I can use my spare time for something more useful. Okay. Have you tried the mooncakes yet? Good thing I brought lots of film today. I'm gonna take some photos of the giant chicken later. And, of course, the massive cow over there. Have you seen it? Talking about light pollution, I recently read an article about a company who wants to put giant commercials in the night sky. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Most places they're like, absolutely not. You can't do that. My favorite neighbor is here. What have you been up to? I'm your favorite neighbor. You tell that to all your neighbors, don't you? I just like looking at the decorations. All these lanterns remind me of the festival I attended a long time ago. I gotta learn to make mooncakes. You're a farmer, right? Do you know anything about how to make them? I think being a farmer and knowing how to bake are two entirely different skills. I'm getting lots of inspiration for my new song. I might do one about someone getting run over by a massive chicken on the way here. Oh yeah, that'd be a hit. I mean, like, Grandma got ran over by a reindeer? Because that's what it seems like. If Betty's interested in selling her mooncakes at the store, I could have a business discussion with her. Don't be too focused on the business, Sam. Relax and enjoy the festival. Okay, they don't get lines. So I don't know, usually they'll have like an event here that triggers the end of the festival. But usually it's pretty good about making sure you know. Fancy seeing you here. I think I ate too many mooncakes, but I just can't stop myself from taking more. I guess the festival's alright, if you're into this sort of thing. Relax in caps. Yeah, it's sunny. Sunny is hard of hearing. Rual, Storge, are you ready with the crops? Don't worry too much about the competition. It's all in good fun. Betty's mooncakes are just the best. Maybe I should try making some too. The mooncakes, the ambiance, everything is always great this time of year. It's my ex-mother-in-law's favorite festival. And I think it might be mine too. I haven't decided yet. Okay, we've learned that she is previously married. If I had it my way, you best believe we'd be kicking it up the lantern game a notch. Make it lit, literally. I'd be throwing out those TV ads, pulling in some heavy-hitting sponsors, splurging on the swankiest decor. We're talking Festival Deluxe. Well, must be a busy time of year for you. They just imagine a giant Pepsi can in midair. I really hope it never happens. Yeah, like I said, from the times I've seen such things suggested, usually whatever local area they're talking about doing it, the area is just like, absolutely not. I won't lose to Valentina. I could catch 5 fish too. I like the Harvest Festival. Nana says her favorite festival in the... Why? If you say you like it, why are you giving me the most disgusted face? I'm cold. I think I want some hot cocoa. This festival is so brilliant. Reminds me of the time my father used to take me to the county fair abroad. It makes me feel like I'm a kid again. Alright. So how do we play Smashing Pumpkins? Smash the pumpkin by pressing the left mouse button. You can also dash quickly by pressing space. Normal pumpkins will give you 1 point. Golden pumpkins will give you 5 points. Big pumpkins will give you 10 points. Be careful. Rotten pumpkins, smashing or stepping in them will reduce your points by 5. Keep a combo going if you want a multiplier. Be careful, your combo will disappear if you hit a rotten pumpkin. Okay. You built up a good stack of combos. That is obnoxious. Okay, so we got second place. Cool. I'm not worried about trying to get first place in all the things in this one. Start bobbing for apple. Do you want to start bobbing for apples? Some very aggressive bobbing for apples. I agree. The Granny Smith is worth at least 1 more point. then a red delicious. I very much hate the buzzer. You eat the poison apple and your character just falls over. And we've won. We destroyed everyone. Oh, it gave me an apple seedling? That's cool. Or apple sapling. Alright. Start review. We'll start the review. Interesting. Quite interesting indeed. Everyone gather around. These two farmers gave me crap. This is terrible. Please, let's get the ceremony underway. The Harvest Festival is not about displaying the fruits of our labor. It's about celebrating the hard work, dedication, and the resilience of our farmers. Every single item on display here carries a story of nurturing, of patience, and perseverance. The story that represents the spirit of our community, Scarlet Town and Beluga Bay. Now, to introduce our competitors today, does eating the poison apple still count as apple, though? It would be minus points. It'll be just like the R1 with the pumpkins, where you hit the rotten one and it subtracts points. Because if you notice, when I ate the red delicious looking apple, it was 2 points. The Granny Smith equivalent was 3 points. And then they had a shiny one that was not really sure which one. It could be like a Fiji, it could be a whole bunch of ones, and that was 5 points. So my assumption would be like eating the already mostly eaten apple would be like minus 1 point, and then the poison apple would probably be like minus 5. Now to introduce our competitors today. On my right, representing Scarlet Town, is Rual Storge. And on my left is Bobby, proudly representing Beluga Bay. Now, with no more dilly-dallying, let's roll on to the moment we've all been eagerly anticipating, the grand reveal. I should destroy him. Or not. Okay, so the diversity does help, but it wasn't, like, the value of the item seems to be more important. So we did lose that. That's fine, I don't really care. We'll end up winning it the next season or whatever. The winner of today's fairness goes to Beluga Bay. I look forward to seeing you both back here next year. Ha! I knew it. No competition at all, just like Daddy always says. See you, Rual Storge? It's all about charm, strategy, and having the best produce. Better luck next time. Well, you gave it a good go, but let's face it, this is my turf. Maybe next year you'll spice things up with a real challenge. Yeah, no, Oh, okay. Ah, so if I get 160 or more, I get a really amazing item, and then that's probably also pretty good. The sprinkle, like, these ones I don't care about. I hate him. You're supposed to hate him. I don't really understand how that works from there, but that's okay. Bum. I believe we've talked to everyone. Alright, we seem to be good. Can you check the point system out now after the evaluation? I think it's supposed to bring up a prompt, but it's not working. So I think that's just a bug. But yeah, because it seemed like different items had different values. I noticed the juice that was the purple quality was worth 15. Alright. Here is a recipe to make a tart. Might be cheaper to make them yourself. So that bears fruit in fall, grows in 28 days. Okay, so that isn't going to happen. Those are fall and winter. So it did give me all the fancy stuff back. So let's go ahead and sell all that. Here, the grasshopper, we still want to keep that around. How goes the mooncake? It's pretty awesome, actually. We can pop over here. Yeah, so plant all that in the morning because I don't have time to figure it out. Yeah, no, it seems like there's a bug. Game is still early access. All right, so we got a bunch of merit points for attempting or attending the thing, and because we won the apple bombing contest, we got an extra 100 points. So Eva, Lily, Noah, Pablo, Zoe, all like us a little bit more. Actually, that puts Lily up to what, like 6 or 7 hearts now? Pinky looks happy today. Five hearts, which is considerably less than I said. Yeah, so we're actually getting pretty far along with Lily. So what I'd like to do is potentially find a place for these trees. All right. Which might be just killing some crops. Oh, we got potato I missed up here. It's like the good news as far as money goes, we're just printing money now. Alright, so the thing we're going to do here is... Got one tree to go there. So let's double check both these trees. So your fall and winter, your fall and winter. Alright, and now I pop up here. Your fall, 8 days to grow. They should still have time to grow those. I might have to make a little bit of room, though. Alright, of course, did I sell or stash that sprinkler? I feel like I sold it. Of course I did. Well, then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go like this. That way more paid for themselves. And I have a feeling that these are going to end up being one of the things I need to donate, so let's get them out of the way before it's too late. Alright, so that's all that taken care of. And we can teleport to the museum. Got 2 coffers to sell. Or not sell, to process. I think one of those was new. The clay soldier. Alright. We did upgrade our pickaxe, so we should be good to try and go back for the mine more. But I'm kind of trying to really, honestly at this point, push to that last area. Because if I can do that, that gives me the purple... material. The purple kelp, that's right. And we get the purple kelp, then we can start automating tons of stuff. Okay. So that takes care of the 2 up there, these 2. Oh, I got 2 over here. That whole bit. Okay, so that one didn't unravel. So it could be either down or left. One on the far left. What about the one on the far left? Yeah, see there's the... Oh, there's one way over there on the far left. Good eye. Yeah, still need to take care of that one too. Alright. Yeah, so I've got these 3 over here. Another reason I'm not chasing that thing down is I've already got it several times. There we go. Okay, over here. Okay, so you're all done. Okay, so that clears the path back to where we came. I'm guessing this one's gonna have to be up top somewhere. Alright. And we're getting all this cleaned up now. Shouldn't be too much longer till get that all opened up. Cool. Now my assumption is that'll open this up here, and then we just have to deal with this on the other side of this up here. Like, the good news is, it seems like each day I dive, I'm getting anywhere from, like, 2 to 4 of those knocked out. There we go. That'll be another one done. And I believe it's 20 of them per area, region, zone, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Alright, so that's going to open that up, which will lead us up here. He's got 22 of them. So it did open both, which is curious. Okay, so that's not going to let me continue until I do the other ones. That's fair. So I've got 3 left in this area. We've got the 2 down here, and then the 1 over there. Alright. Oh, that's still intact. Alright, let's do the one on the far left then. Because my guess is that'll probably open up the way to where we can get to that. Some of these tracks on this playlist. I'm assuming you're blocked off? You're not. So put the anchor there and get to work. Need to get out of here soon, which is the reason I didn't use my good food. Alright. Alright, time to get out of here. Yeah, we did real good today so far as what we got knocked out. It'll be pretty easy to get those last 2 done the next day we do that. And like once I get down to the purple stuff, then we can just worry about that from there. I'll go ahead and drop these off. I don't feel I need to store onto those. I can start putting the kelp in here. Alright, the other thing I also need to do is get this house or like one of these things upgraded. Which means I need to clear the area off to the left. Diving, we got a solar panel. What the heck do I do with the solar panel in this game? Oh, is that for making batteries, maybe? Oh, let's pet the rabbit. We need to show the rabbit love. Alright, so what the heck does the solar panel do? I still don't know. It's a resource equipment. Cool. Let's see. Dear Rural Storge, Fashionism needs a couple of fresh flowers. Would you deliver them from the farm? Would you be able to supply? If so, please have them delivered as soon as possible. Huh. Sam's doesn't have a good selection. Ugh. Bring 2 flowers to the tavern between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. Okay. I cannot wait. Like, that's part of the reason I keep pushing towards the kelp. Is I cannot wait to, have it where I don't need to, deal with a lot of this, just... I know I keep saying that, but I cannot express how much I want to have the ability to just go to one building, or one thing, and just pick up all of my produce all at one go. Like, it'd be like completely redoing the farm at that point. Get the giant 81 radius sprinkler. Put in the auto-fertilized seed harvest thing on it. Money becomes a non-issue in the game, which, like, for the record, that doesn't bother me, that the money becomes, like, a non-issue in the game. That's actually very typical of these styles of games, that you will reach a point that you could just basically print money. Alright, so it's complaining that's all full. We still got more sweet potatoes over here. Let's sell that real quick. It also makes me wonder when I get to that point if, like, you'll end up start keeping crops just to use them for making food and that kind of stuff. Usually also tone down your farm at that point. Like, you'll still have large volume, but the idea is you'll instead, like, lean into stuff like throwing a bunch of materials into kegs, that kind of thing. Yeah, like, each one of these harvests has been like 10, 15,000 money again and again and again. I don't think I need to go this big for the winter one. We also don't know, because, like, we're getting ready to upgrade our house. It's just, this one's going to cost, silver bars. And they still have gold bars and the purple bars as well. So it is possible that maybe we have 2 entirely additional house upgrades to deal with. And I could see them having the last house upgrade be like a cool million or something, or 200,000-300,000 or $250,000 or whatever. That would still be very in line with what you expect in these kind of games. They should have like that stretch goal thing. Alright, so we've got everything picked. You wanted flowers, and I probably have flowers stashed. There's one. There's 2. Alright, so let's go to Fish Nips over here. Or sorry, Fish and Sips. Ah, Rural Storge, perfect. Why don't you join us for today's tasting? You can have my share. I've had more than enough while preparing this. Thanks for coming here, y'all. Noah has been getting on my case about putting a new item on the menu, so here we are. I came with 3 different drink recipes and I'd like you to taste it. The best drink will be put on the menu. I can't wait, babe. I'll never say no to free food or drink. I'm here to give support in whichever way I can. Alright, here we go. Let's start with the red one. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's move on to the yellow one. There's gonna be one that they're gonna all be like super excited about and one that they're super grossed out about. I see, okay. The green one's the last one, and then we'll make our votes at the end. Do we really have to drink this, honey? Maybe Mama should skip drinking this one. Hey, it's not that bad. No, no, I want to support Frank. I'll be fine. I'm sure it tastes better than it looks. Alright. I have both Charles and Yuri's numbers on speed dial, just in case anything happens. Oh wow, that definitely tastes better than it looks. You're right, Betty. I think that this one works, Frank. We can even make a game out of it because it looks off-putting, like Dare or even a Spinner. The tourists will love it. Really? I thought it was going to taste terrible. Okay, I'll be honest. I don't want to change my menu that Mama and Dad made. So I purposely used ingredients that I thought would be horrible in drinks. Oh, sweetheart. You don't have to do that. The tavern is yours now. It hasn't been mine in many years. You're free to do whatever you want with it. Okay. Hey, Raw Stores, one moment, please. I'll be right with you. I think we're getting all the cinematics because they never go in here. So, if Sissy isn't coming, is Eddie still going to come? No, your brother isn't coming either. He said he'd try to get the ticket back, but he mailed me a letter this morning. And he said that the tickets are too pricey for his budget right now. I don't mind at all. I'm happy he's careful with his coins. Your father would understand. Alright then, Ma. We should go to the graveyard. If we aren't waiting for anyone else, can't we just do it today? Not the right timing, dear. I'll have to see the mayor soon. I'm helping with the upcoming festival. We just had it. I'm thinking sometime next week. Sounds good, Ma. Hey, Roll Storage, want to come? To visit your dead dad's grave? That feels awkward. I think it's time. Don't you think, honey? Hey, come in, come in. Is this a separate scene or the same one? I've lost track. I should potentially walk in this building more frequently. I'm getting pretty heavily bombarded by cinematics. Whoa, I didn't know you're the behind the register now, buddies. Ah, I'm kidding. What's up? What you got there, Raw Storge? Wow, hey Noah, come here, quick. Yup, just a sec. I gave him 2 of my cheapest flowers. For the record. Hey, you got what I asked for? What do we owe you? Hang on, we don't know anything. You asked Rual for a couple lousy flowers you can easily get near the lake? Whoa! That's kinda messed up, dude. Oh, no offense, Rual. These flowers are great. Yeah, well, I'm busy, Frank. I need help getting those flowers. If it's so easy to get the lousy flowers, why don't you get them yourself next time, bro? Walked right into that one, didn't I? Alright, never mind. Thanks for your help, brother of mine. And you too, Rual Storge. Thank you. I believe I owe you these. Sorry about Frank. He's a cheapo. Hey, come on now. I was just kidding. Anyway, thanks for the flowers, Rual Storge. We really appreciate it. Okay, good. Alright. What was he even doing anymore? I've lost... Okay. Alright, so we have the blacksmith, and we have the lab. Like, just easily with all the cinematics, like, what was I doing? What's going on? Oh, wait, we can probably start the next seed upgrade thing. Cool. Because that just means all of my plants are permanently worth more money. I like more money. More money's pretty swell. I also like the idea that they have a thing at the end game where it'll show you like what bugs and all that are around, so that you know if you should even bother looking. Yeah, and I don't have nearly enough silver for anything. Alright, that's fine. So I really want to push the underwater area to the purple kelp since we're right there. And then once I do that, like I'll probably go down there, just pull up some kelp, and then focus on the mine. Alright. Because we've only got 2 more to go. So I believe we'll have access to the purple area. Now I don't know where the limitation on this update goes, because in the past there's been like very distinct limitations like, hey, you can't go past this spot because it's not available yet. So it could be that we get here and it's like, sorry, can't go past. Wait for the endgame update. If it is what it is, it is what it is. Because like I said, I think this will be the last, like, reset we do. Because once we're able to go through, like, the whole year and do all the festivals, then most likely what I'll do is when they have the update, I'll just, you know, advance the relationship, do whatever the new thing is, knock that out. Maybe when the game is, like, properly done, I could see revisiting a playthrough, but I don't know. At this point, I've played, like, 4 or 5 resets. Alright, so we've got that spot. Alright, so we've still got the one over here to the left. Which I'm assuming will be up here, because this path is all filled in. I don't know if it's actually a thing, but it seems like you end up finding them more or less in the general direction they're going to clear. I don't know how much of it's RNG, I don't know how much of it's, like, weighted or whatever. Let's look in a second here to see if this looks like it's going to be for that one or potentially farther up. I mean, it'd be for that one or for the one to the left, I guess, so... Yeah, no, there's a wall there. This feels promising. Alright, well, this is starting to get worrisome. There we go. I was like, huh. Alright. I do wonder if it will be a deliberate thing that we can't go all the way to the end. I'm starting to, like, now I think about it, getting more and more of the vibes. It's like, oh, they're gonna let me get right down to the end of this one. I won't be able to get past the last wall, but we'll see. I'm hoping with the fact that they teased all the automation stuff in this update, that will be accessible. Alright, so this should be for this one. I've also been very impressed with the Coral Island devs, because when you look at some of these sweeping updates they've had, I don't think they've ever forced us to actually start over a save, or like into any type of like soft lock state or anything like that. They usually will have like, this is the, you know, beta version of the update, and that one you won't be allowed to use your old save. But then, like, very shortly after that, they'll usually, you know, release the actual update, which is what this is right now I'm playing. And once you get to that point, then it just seems to be perfectly fine. That's actually the reason I waited as long as I did to hop into this update. Was originally I hadn't actually intended on doing a fresh playthrough. But then as we got there, I'm like, you know what? Timing-wise, I think it could push this off till, you know, till then. If you just want to sneak around and not hit anything, that'd be great. I'd love you just snaked right through all of this. And the game is pretty good about letting you know when, like, hey, you've hit an area where you can't really, like, there's not more available yet. Just in case it circles back in our time. Alright. Now, more than likely, I would expect this would trigger a cinematic. And then this fast travel becomes available. And then we can just go on down to the next area. Because that's the way it's been with all the previous ones. Alright, not expecting what looks like some kind of sea dragon, like aqua dragon thing. Oh good, it posed for the camera. I do appreciate when they pose for the camera. Alright, so I should be able to sneak over here real fast, so it's, yeah, we'll go up, then right. And this should back off. Oh, yeah, we can get the purple stuff. That was the thing, is like, I don't know if they're gonna let us. A blood belly comb jelly. Gross. Alright. But that means with that, I should be able to get the absolute top, like the absolute best stuff now. I should have checked if that was one of the ones I needed to offer. It's fine. We'll get more of them. Oh, I didn't... It's fine. I didn't check those things. We'll deal with that in the museum tomorrow. Ah, we gained a heart with Pinky, our pet. Yay! Our pet likes us slightly more. Alright. Oh, I probably should be taking all this money and using it for the appliances. Okay. Before I worry about anything else, let's go to the museum, make sure I didn't miss anything I need to drop off. And if I didn't, sell all this junk. Nope, looks like we got it all. Yeah, the things I suspect I'm missing for the museum is probably the biggest one is going to be fish, because I've fished like twice this entire run. And then some of the other big ones I'm going to be missing. It's going to be probably the bugs will be missing a bunch of stuff from that. Oh, here, let's just drop all that off. Yeah, so if I want the absolute max levels, that's Sprinkler 1, that's Sprinkler 2, That's sprinkler 3. So that's 10 of the purple stuff. It's supposed to give me 81 by 81 tile radius, which is amazing. And then after I get that to be that ridiculous radius, I should be able to turn around with it and if I put the thing to harvest on it, then suddenly almost the entire farm goes. Hey, I'll go. So not a whole lot. Good seeing you. Making tangible progress. We've reached the last area of the ocean. Like, I don't think we'll be able to finish it. I suspect that exceeds what's available in this update. But we've gotten there. Got all that squared away. But it's still very early in the day. Yeah, we can get the purple stuff now. Alright. This works out because I'll finish the last little bit of food I got left while we wait for this to open, and I'll be right back. And we're open. That's good. Alright. That's good. Now, granted, what it gave me wasn't too exciting, but that's okay. Did I have any artifacts to deal with? I have 2. Alright, so we'll go to the lab next. Because then we can also check into seeing what the cost is for the top-of-the-line upgrade. Is for our sprinkler stuff. Okay, so if we go to the that's not what I want, the upgrade thing. Develop equipment. So we have the Auto SFH, which it fertilizes plants and harvests empty tilled soil in the area. Now I need 5 osmium kelp essence to do that. So that's 25 units of osmium kelp. The computer itself is actually not bad. I need silver. I got all these fun machines. Yeah, the game you can tell it's getting close to 1.0. Like, a lot of the stuff that you could only access like 1 bar from it, you're getting to the point of practically having it all sorted. I can just go to you. Well, actually, let's go this way so we can dive directly where the osmium kelp is. Now, my goal here isn't to do a lot of clearing. We're gonna go back to the thing where I was doing one of the like trying to do one of these things. This whole area is giant. But the big consideration is I'm trying to get the kelp. A giant isopod. Cool. That went well. This is what we're after. Just checking down here real fast, seeing if we have any more. Nope, that's fine. We probably won't find much in the earlier phases because we won't have much access to this place. And a lot of it's being taken up with trash, and I believe when it decides where you're going to spawn and how much spawns and all that, it just decides where it wants it, and then whatever is blocked by trash, it just doesn't spawn. Which means it rewards you for having taken the time to properly clear an area. What this does mean each time I come down here, I should be able to, on average, get more of the purple kelp. The good news is, once I get the upgraded sprinkler thing, I probably don't even have to worry that much, because like we'll get the upgraded thing, then I'll make it. And then we can start worrying about, like, as I get the materials to make another one, just clearing out giant swaths of the farm. Alright, that's one done. Just clearing some of the area I can actually reach. Check for anything interesting. We're honestly not being blocked much. Wait, really? Oh, it was the one down there. Move that up there. That's fine. Is this poor man Subnautica? No, Subnautica is a very different game. Subnautica is a survival game. This is a slice of life game, so they're not even the same genre. Now let's bring in our anchor. It's much more along the lines of Stardew Valley. It just happens to have, like, tropical island paradise theme, and there happens to be a part where it comes to cleaning a bad oil spill and all sorts of stuff using, you know, pseudoscience, magic sort of thing. But it has tons and tons and tons. That's not actually the one I wanted. Just messing. But this other guy looks very similar. Yeah. That's not surprising. Going for like a sort of futuristic scuba suit. Well, honestly, like, I very much enjoy the underwater thing, which is part of the reason I do it so much, and it's very rewarding. Which certainly doesn't hurt it. Oh, I gotta wait for that to be done. Did I not donate half the things that we had? Come on. There's also farming in Subnautica? I mean, there is. Yes. I'd say it's very different farming than most games. Okay, so King Scallop, that is already one we've done it? No, that's the offer one. Okay, cool. That's, I think, the last one we're missing. And a Cyan protagonist, these similarities are whatever. I mean, we're talking Subnautica too. The protagonist is everything but silent. We got a dehydrator. Cool. So that leaves just the winter crops for that one. It's a video game. They're practically the same. Look, everyone knows it's just a really good mod for Pong. Really expands on what was there. Alright, so now I should be able to start going like this. Start dehydrating a bunch of those. We can drop off some of this stuff. Wrong box. We've already donated the jellyfish, so we can get rid of that. And with that, we're good to return to the mines. Haven't been in the mines in a while. Which will be good, because that means we can start getting more silver ore so we can keep upgrading our tools. I'm glad we prioritized the pickaxe when it came to upgrading stuff. There we go. Oh, there's actually a lot of silver. Did I proc double ore on all 5 of those? Because I'm not unhappy about that. Alright, let's eat the moon pie before we use the fish tacos, since I'm not even fishing. Okay. And I'm focusing mostly on go deeper. Alright, take that down here. They keep giving me the candy tree seeds. It's like, but I don't need those. We're well past that. Alright, we got new geodes, which probably means new gems and all that. Okay, so we did find a rock that takes more than one hit even with the pickaxe we've got, which is not surprising. So we'll see more and more of those up until the point that we get to the next area. And now I have the gold pickaxe, same deal. And I don't really care about them hurting me. They don't do nearly enough damage to be relevant. Alright. That's interesting. We got a random bronzer way down here, but that's okay. I can make 2 more floors happen. That'd be really good, because that means we'd have another waypoint. Awesome. We got an amber shield ring that adds auto block. And now I can get out of here. Because it's almost midnight. But we got enough silver to upgrade one of our tools once it's smelted. Drop you off. Got a whole bunch of stone we can just drop in here. Oh, there's not enough room for it. What is getting out of here for now? Alright. So have energy, so I'll clear this area out a little bit. Alright, that'll do for now. Alright. Oh, I could have made some of the... It doesn't matter, I wouldn't have enough. So we're level 5 on mining, so that's going to be good there. We made about 3,000 bucks, not too surprising. That wasn't a big harvest day. But, all that said, we show the rabbit our love. And with that, though, it's going to be about that time. So if you have enjoyed tonight's content and you're not already following the channel, make sure you drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. In the meantime, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to stop where I put this recording up for YouTube later. I'm going to stop the recording there. So those who are going to catch us later on YouTube, later YouTube.